Hey everybody, welcome back. It is once again time for a Team Canada Overwatch World Cup trial co-stream. I am going to be here for the 6 to 8 and the 8 to 10 blocks. We are in day number 5 here, which means that after tonight there is just going to be one more day to get to see all of these players trying out. And I believe that the players that are playing tomorrow are still to be determined. So I imagine that after the block tonight, those final decisions are going to come through to offer kind of one more trial slot for, there'll be probably 20 different players, I'm assuming 10 per block. And then after that, it will be Chibi and Danny kind of getting down to things, going over all the notes that they've taken, and figuring out who are the 7 players out of 43. I'll show those on the screen here. 43 players trying out, and only 7 will get to be signed here. So it's going to be a big job for our head coach and for our general manager, but I have the utmost faith in them. We've had some fantastic blocks so far already. And yeah, we're getting down to the end of it here, so I'm super excited to get to be here tonight for the final co-stream. Taking a look at the teams that we have as well. So, as always, I have given them some beloved names here, a Beavertail and Poutine, just after some Canadian iconic foods. It's trial teams, so we're gonna have players swapping around as the block goes on. Let's take a look over at the players that will at least be getting started on Beavertail. So again, we are gonna have some players swap around as the block goes on. It's a 2-hour block. Mountain Mike, hey, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Uh, Beavertail up first here. So we're gonna have Cal and Emran on the DPS. Yes, that is Cal, the flex support, trialing out for hit scan here. We are gonna see them return for the 8 to 10 block back over on the support role. Drinking vodka with Chase for Team Canada. Love to hear it, Mike. I love to hear it. That is a good way to spend a Saturday evening. We'll have Dust on the tank here. Silent and Morlock going to be the support line to start out here. So, yeah, lots of talent here. And again, of course, we're on day 5 here. So this has been, we've gotten to see a lot of these players. We've gotten to see all of these players already. So, and a lot of a talent, definitely experience coming through for this team. So, we have Silent that is currently playing in Face It Expert for Hypnos NA. Cal, of course, previously playing for Team Canada in 2023 on that flex support role, though. So I am super excited to get to see him on the DPS for this block. Morlock on Masters team in Face It League, playing for Vivacity, and he had a very close series. I believe it was just yesterday going up against Dildux. I got to tune in for some of that, which was really fun to get to watch. It was actually Morlock versus Red X, so kind of two main support trials here for Team Canada facing off in a Masters Division game last night. But all right, on the other side of things, we'll have Team Poutine. So lots of pre-existing synergy in some of these players. So we'll have Azruf and McMahon on DPS, Seaful on that tank, Graveyard and Ice Volcano on the support here. So McMahon coming from a Masters Division team in Face It as well, playing in for Wink. Also, crucially, McMahon, Seafull, and Graveyard all played together for Team Canada in the Copa America back in October, I believe it was. So that is not a Blizzard event, but it is the same kind of idea where each country puts forward a team of players, and yeah, it's kind of head-to-head. Canada ended up coming second to the US in that Copa America, so that was North, Central, and South America that put teams forward. And then Ice Volcano currently actually playing in South American Masters as well, so playing for Ragnarok. So interesting to see lots of kind of top level Face It experience in both of the teams tonight. So Yeah, those are who we're going to have to start. It's going to be a 2-hour block. We will play 6 maps. We will get started on a control map, and it will be the same control map that we have gotten started on for, well, every block, every co-stream that we've had so far, every trial block. It's gonna be Lijiang Tower for map number 1. There will be no bans, and there is no hero requirement. So these players can play whatever heroes they think is going to be the most impactful here. And as we go through the block, that's when we'll see some changes. So we'll get some bans, we'll have some rosters swapped around, and maybe even some requirements about what comps have to be played. So it's all in the hands of Danny. Head coach is making all these decisions here. I think we are almost ready to get into things here, so let's head into Lijiang Tower, take a look at what these players are thinking about for round number 1.
Let's get our hands dirty.
Ramatra composition is out for both of these teams. So we are going to have Beavertail over on the blue team here. Lucio Kiriko backlines. It's a near mirror match save for it. It's going to be McMahon over on the Pharah, and they are going to pick up first blood. Morlock out of the fight here. No speed. Immediate trade, though, from Silent. Emerin finding one as well. So still a lot of back and forth here. Still so low, though. Emerin is going to find that final blow onto the tank. And I mean, with that, it should be the point going over to Poutine. But Emerin, or over onto Emerin, yeah, it will be the May getting set up here. McMahon does take down Dust, though. So People is back on the Doomfist here. So this is going to be a quick recontest, and it should be actually a retake coming through here. Yeah, Poutine, 11% on the board for Beavertail. We are still going to be on this Doomfist. It's interesting to see how this is going to work. He's going to prepare nicely with the Pharah, as though he's going to fall. Dodge just walking down that Sojourn. He's going to make his way towards the point here as well. Race coming through, though, and Simple gets the contest just in time here. Man does manage to take down Cal, so the Sojourn out of the mix. McMahon not done yet. Will take down Silent. Whoa, big boop on to Morlock. That will be back over so much back and forth through these two teams. DPS Cal is pretty wild. Yeah, it is interesting to get to see. He will move back over to flex support for our 8 to 10, but yeah, this is fun for sure to get to see. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, we were gonna get to see this. All right. Somehow, Beavertail are gonna have to find their way into this point between all the poke damage and a barrage ready to go for McMahon as well. Warlock unfortunately falling first. The barrage. Yeah, it will get traded out. There is no backline for the side of Beavertail. Okay, Cal hitting the shots, though, so numbers advantage is in the favor of Beavertail. They're going to start making their way towards the point. Emerin is off of that May as well, so he's going to have the Tracer. Lots of mobility. Greyguard, a small contestable point. Hey, still enough time for Seafold to get one last touch, but yeah, won't be able to stop the flip from coming. 68% still very good to work with here. Seafold is going to have this Meteor Strike. Kitsune Rush committed in from Graveyard first. Covers pretty much the entire courtyard here. The hinder connects on to Seafold, but it's not going to be enough to take that Doomfist down. Cal's going to fall. Simon has the Kitsune Rush across the point. Seafold's not done with his rampage yet, though. They will be able to pick up 2 in that fight. And yeah, the Nemesis form out for us is going to prolong his death slightly, but that will be another flip back over here. And Poutine, they're doing a good job just not being too concerned about the point, recognizing that the flip can go over as long as they are everybody ready to go back in for the recontest. Alright, we have this Meteor Strike ready to go. Going to come out just before that hinder connects on Cal. Is in a bit of trouble right now. Azra gonna commit this overclock in. Doesn't get the Annihilation response. Nice piece from Ice Volcano to find all 4 members. McMahon taking Cal off the point here. The Pulse Bomb in. Doesn't connect though. Overtime, and now a barrage on the sidelines for McMahon. The team kill in celebration here, as Poutine will pick up their first point on Lijiang. So again, this is trials here, so of course we're gonna go through all 3 of the maps, even if Poutine wins this next one. We will get to see all 3 of the sub points here. All right, looks like we're going to Garden next, and I mean I think that this Pharah Doomfist composition is gonna have an even better time on Garden compared to Night Market. McMahon with the sim here is probably just going to do the TP out. Swap back over to that Pharah, I imagine. Okay, Dust is thinking about a Wrecking Ball. I do think that this would be a good answer for that Doomfist. Rather than trying to just play the brawl, trying to not get kind of knocked around by that Doomfist, you just go for kind of the counter dive, basically. Yeah, don't see Doomfist or Ball that often, that's very true. We've been seeing a whole lot of D.Va early on in the trial blocks, and then a whole lot of Ramatra in these later trial blocks. Ooh, Ice Volcano gonna find first blood here. Emran taken down. He's gonna get themselves set up kind of around this point first. Ice Volcano getting chased down. Oh, actually finds the boot onto Silent there. I guess the TP not ready to go. Another boot. Both of the supports for the side of Beaver Tail have just been knocked into the pond. First point is going to go over to Poutine. They're going to start building up some percentage here, and they are more than happy to be on the defense right now with this Sojourn and the Pharah. Lots of toad damage. Going to make it very difficult for Beaver Tail to walk towards this point. But it's going to be a rotation towards White Room from Beaver Tail. Emran is over on this Echo. Presence on the point. It'll be a contest here from McMahon. Nice shots coming through from Emran there, but it is going to be Ice Volcano finding that final blow. The Kiriko. Oh, Silent just getting back onto the point. Trees have gone through, but again, Poutine is still in control of the point here. You gotta have a pretty quick cleanup if you're Beaver Tail, because the mobility from the side of Poutine just means that it's going to be so hard to win out staggered fights. Everyone takes down Graveyard. The Kitsune rush out of the fight. Ice Volcano down as well. There's no supports here for the side of Poutine. Surely this will be it. 3 melee kills to finish off the fight. Finally, some percentage on the board here for the side of Beaver Tail. Getting close to some ultimates as well. Having that Kitsune rush online first is pretty big. They're going to be met with a Meteor Strike in. Graveyard should be able to get the dueling Kitsune rush online shortly, but it is going to be a first engage coming through for the side of Beaver Tail. Interestingly, wanting to push into this White Room, it is going to be a disengage that comes through. Yeah, this seems to be a rotation towards the White Room here. McMahon with a little duel onto Cal. Now it's going to be the Kitsune rush onto the point here, finishes off Silent as well. The mine's on the point for Dot, trying to deny value from that Kitsune rush of Graveyard. Emran, I mean, they're going to bring out a Kitsune rush as well. It's into the White Room. That Kitsune rush, of course, will last on the point for a little bit longer after that Echo is out. It is that overclock. One pulse bomb for McMahon. It connects onto Morlock. The Meteor Strike is out for people as well. And although it was a good start there for the side of Beaver Tail, I like them going first in the fight. It is going to be Poutine that are able to finish up those kills. This point back over. Okay, pulse bomb from Cal does connect onto Azra here.
I'm with you.
Ice Volcano with this ult on the board for both of these teams, and honestly likely to be the only ult on the board for quite a little while. So if Beaver Tail aren't able to get the overtime going here, the end of well, not the end of Legion, we will go to map 3, but a win here for Poutine. Zuzu out, and as soon as that's gone, Silent will end up falling. The in here keeps McMahon and Graveyard alive. Here from Ice Volcano. Warlock alive by just a hair here. Has to come back. Try to put the contest on the point. Dust is trying to build up to those mines right now. Nice railgun. Azrith is not going to let that Lucio stall for long. Okay, nice little job here from Cal, though. Ends up taking down Ice Volcano on his way back to the point. So this looks like it should be a Beaver Tail. Yeah, And Beavertail will be able to flip this over, but Siegel is not letting them have it without a fight. Emran is over on the Symmetra now. I suspect just to try and get back the point. Ooh, you are playing with Fire Warlock. Is going to survive through that. The meteor strike just in time here for Siegel. Really looking to target out those reports. Mines are on the point here for Dust, so this is going to buy a little bit more time for Beavertail to work with. So cooldowns out of Graveyard here. Ice Volcano out of the fight. Graveyard down as well. It's no and Dust finding that environmental kill as well. So it'll be a stabilization here as Beavertail will be able to get a little bit more percentage to work with. Silver, hey, thanks for joining. Pretty back and forth map so far. Only on point number 2. Kitsune rushes across the point. Azure is building up to this overclock. That's going to be the next one online to work with. Has it ready now, but it's kind of jammed inside this white room. Very aware of the potential for a move off the edge. Now, start walking in. Overclock. Sim turret's doing so much damage to him. Okay, is going to find the headshot onto Warlock. Emran has been alive on this Symmetra long enough to build a photon barrier. This is honestly massive for Beavertail to have to work with. And the Sim turrets are just doing so much damage to anybody that tries to walk through that white room as well. Ice Volcano going to fall in. I think that Beavertail just might have done it. Yes, it will be Seafels stepping up the point for just a moment there. We are tied up here on Lijiang Tower. And a great job from Beavertail. Some denial of the space, I think, making a really big difference. Opting to just kind of play towards that white room or in the point rather than out in courtyard where McMahon and Azure are just going to be able to pummel damage in. And honestly, Emran swapping over to the Sim, although it was just, I think, for the overtime fight, ended up really working for Beavertail. As we head into Control Center, this is where we typically do see more of the brawl composition come through, so no surprise to me that Beavertail are swapping Emran back over to the Mei, Dust over to the Ramatra. We'll see, I mean, Seafel is thinking about sticking on this Doomfist. I will say, although, you know, Doomfist is typically going to be more of that, the dive tank. You could still smack people into walls a little bit. Not gonna opt for it, though. It is going to be the hazard here. And McMahon over onto the Pharah. We saw them do this last time on Lijiang Tower, and I'm pretty sure it worked out nicely for them. They just kind of played around the coast side, and just did a whole lot of poke damage in. Interesting to note, yeah, Cal is over on the Reaper here. So the Reaper May, a lot of frontline presence here. Right now, Beavertail's really looking to play that kind of front-to-back composition, which could be a little tricky against all the post damage available for the side of the team. Hey, find an Ice Volcano first, though. That is a fantastic way to start things off. And having no speed here is going to be hard to stay in this fight. People does make a trade out on to Cal. That's a pretty big number to take down. Manages to stabilize on the outside as well. Of course, you don't really have any mobility save for your supports on the side of Beavertail to get onto that high ground. Cal is going to make a swap off the Reaper over onto that Sojourn. That is one forced out early here from Dust. Actually, the Suzu has to be committed as well to make sure the Ram doesn't die, and that will be at the point flip over to still even numbers on the fight here, though. And People is building up that down floor very quickly. Dust falls, so this should be a disengage coming through for Beavertail. Emran not quite able to find his way out. Oh, great jagged wall coming through here. And Cal just, backing right up into it. People has walked quite far out. Does still have that wall by a little bit of time to get through that choke point. Lots of ults ready to go here. The Kitsune rush from Silent potentially needing to be used to get through this choke point. You want to be able to take a little bit of space. Down 4 in. Suzu doesn't quite connect. Down 4 does connect on the 3. And that is a quick fight win for the side of Suzu. Just off the back of that down 4. McMahon is having a fantastic time on this far up. They have the barrage ready to go. both these DPS ults, actually, ready for Poutine. I suspect a barrage as they walk through the choke point, and then Azra could kind of save this over. So it's an aggressive in, and Azra has a hard angle. He's punished for it, though. Beat from Warlock. Going to connect on to 4 there, and great Nemesis form from Dust to finish things off. You know, I saw the vision there from Poutine. They wanted to go for the aggressive fight, but I think that Silent maybe caught the surprise of Azrith, the Kiriko, playing on that angle. So extra use of just the beat there, but we're gonna have lots of 2 ults and the team shortly, right? Oh, Kitsune Rush out! Graveyard is gonna shut down Silent, and at least for the side of Beavertail, they are already able to take all that space, and they want to really control that space. It is going to be an annihilation in the spawn of the team. Does end up getting punished for it. Nice right click from Emerin here, who has the Blizzard, is gonna commit it in. Oh, what a Suzu from Graveyard! Yeah, the perk, I believe the perk online for Emerin to get that free, or actually just walked into Snowball there, so Blizzard will catch that Kiriko out. Overtime triggered here. Beavertail have to stay on the point. Ice Volcano beat only connects on to himself. People very, very low. Will help the Graveyard to stay alive. That will be Beavertail regaining control of the point at the very last second here, so one more fight. PG will be able to take it. Starting out with a kill onto Emerin is a fantastic way to start another really great Dragon Ball here for people. The down 4 not connecting on to any, but that will be the point cap here for the side of Poutine. Overtime triggers, and although Emerin did swap over to that Tracer, there will not be a recontest on Lijiang Tower. That is going to be Poutine picking up the map win here on Lijiang Tower. So we'll keep track of it just for funsies. But yeah, Poutine will get that first map. So it'll be interesting. Yeah, we'll see where Danny's gonna take us next. The way that it's gonna work, we're gonna go through 6 maps, and we'll do 5, of course, 1 of each mode. And then for the 6th map, it'll be a repeat. It's been Control for the vast majority of time, but then one time it was a repeat on a control or on a push map, and that one really caught me off guard. So I'm just, as a caveat, it could be anything. We could repeat anything. It's just whatever Danny thinks he needs to see a little bit more of from these teams. So we do know where we're gonna go for map number 2. It will be Esperanza push map coming through. So we'll see here. I'll keep an eye on the chat to see if there are any roster swaps, or if there's any bans that come out. Honestly, don't think that we're going to see any roster swaps yet. The teams were really, really balanced on Lijiang Tower. I mean, you know, pretty much 99 to 99 on all 3 of those sub-maps, save for Control. So I'm not expecting anything different, but never know. Could happen. Alright, I introduced you all briefly to the 43 players that are trialing, but just as the players are getting ready for Esperanza here, I'm gonna introduce you to the assistant coaches as well, because, yeah, we also have 13 assistant coaches that are trialing, so there is no requirement to be from the country to try out as a coach. I do believe, like, the vast majority of these coaches are Canadian. I definitely recognize a lot of them. Tickety, SNR previously assistant coaches for Team Canada. I know that Small, Mugos, Quack, and I think Express have come from some Canadian collegiate leagues, or Canadian collegiate teams. We are actually going to have a swap, too. It's going to be the main supports to swap here. So Ice Volcano is going to move over to Beavertail, and Morlock over onto Poutine. So no bans coming in, though. So whatever the players want to play, it is on the field for them. So we'll head into Esperanza here, and we'll take a look, see what the players are thinking about. I love it. Some dive here. Both of these tanks, notably, letting me know that they preferred the Winston as their hero of choice. So Not surprised that, yeah, we're getting die bodies for odds up. It's classic. Call out for people. A lot of space being controlled already. McMahon versus Emerin on the Tracer duel is going to be something to watch for. Interesting on the difference in the back line as well. You don't tend to run that Lucio Kiriko with the ball, so Graveyard is going to be over on that Ana, and then Warlock on the Wuyong. Call out already for McMahon. It is going to be Beavertail in control of the bot for now, but nobody has fallen yet, so there's going to be a fight happening on nice control of the bridge, but Emerin going to be the first to fall here. It was a good dive, but the railgun locked and loaded here. Azra finding first blood. Still looking to take control of his high ground is Dust, though. Not going to be able to push too hard, though, because, yeah, the contest coming through onto the back line for the side of Beavertail means that they're not going to be able to give a whole lot of love over to that Winston, and, yeah, you kind of just get shoved into a small room there. Azra with a nice 3K. Graveyard does fall, but otherwise just a team kill here for the side of Poutine. They're going to start moving this bot forward. They should be able to grab the lead as well. Man on cart duty. They have the pulse bomb too. Going to be the first ult on the board here. Really leading in the damage compared to Emerin. Okay, Seafood gets a little too aggressive though, so we'll get punished. And yeah, that's gonna be a very quick disengage coming through here for the side of Poutine. They did grab the lead, but not a whole lot of distance. Oh, the pulse bomb from McMahon doesn't find anything, but I did hear that stick, so I think that was maybe damage onto Dust potentially. Trying to build up to this Kitsune rush from Silent. They have it online to work with now. Seafood's gonna have the mines to work with too, though, so if you don't move quickly if you're Beavertail, you're gonna end up having to walk into some mines from this Wrecking Ball. Slam in onto the bridge. Ice Volcano's the target. What a combo! Excellent synergy here from Azraf and Ice Volcano, or Azraf and Seafood onto Ice Volcano. Azraf not done yet. Really popping off on this Sojourn. Pairing nicely with the pile drives that come in from Seafold. Alright, Azur's gonna saunter back towards the barricade here. Silent ends up falling. And yeah, having a tough time, I think, finding the survival against this engagement from Seafold and Azra. Overclock, Nano does get shut down. There is Cal coming back. Warlock actually uses his Tidal Blast to kind of self-defense tool here. Trade's coming through, but it is going to be the barricade still in control of Poutine. Primal Rage committed in from Dust, but there's just too much mobility on the side of Poutine, not able to find any elims with it, just about creating space here. And 4 ultimates for Beavertail to work with. Would love to see them try and open a fight up with one of these.
We're on the move.
Very close to taking the lead. Oh, you've got to be careful about those railguns from Azra. Pulse bomb in, connect on the Warlock. Good opening pick here. McMahon is going to throw out the pulse as well. Oh, Raid's actually coming through. There's no backline from the side of Poutine. The beat from Ice Volcano connects onto himself. And Rin, there's the mines on the point. And it's going to deny a lot of push. A great slam onto the Dust as well. Does have that perk to give you the extra damage onto the tank. So you know the Dust is going to be a target of some of these just roll throughs from people. And, you know, although Poutine lost their backline in that, they come out on top. The survivability of the Wrecking Ball and the Tracer just, it's too much for Beavertail to try and deal with. And Graveyard is cruising over on that Kiriko, so we have the Ana briefly. Dust has come back on the Doomfist now, so trying to go for those fast engages as well. Overclock out, it's going to be a slide in aggressively from Cal. Okay, is gonna find Azra. Just needed to force him into a small hallway. Graveyard very low. Nicely timed. He'll keep himself alive. Alright, momentarily that Zuzu's gone, and the Kiriko follows along with it. Dust on this Doomfist. Finding his groove. That checkpoint was picked up by Poutine though, so they are going to have a forward spawn to work with here. Kitsune Rush from Silent. And the pulse bomb from Emran ready to go. Silent is actually being pressured out by Seafull right now. A lot of chunk damage onto that Wrecking Ball, but yeah, it's just going to cause the damage. Warlock, once again, going to be the target of a potential pulse bomb here from Emran. McMahon will be the first to fall, though. Trace coming through. Ice Volcano's out of the fight here. Dusk gone as well, so it doesn't look like Beavertail's going to be able to push this spot back too much. They do take away the forward spawn from the side of Poutine, but yeah, that'll be the limbs going the way of Poutine, and they're going to move this spot back towards that checkpoint. Probably be able to pick up the forward spawn once again. Doesn't look like anybody is close enough to come in for a contest. No. Alright, Beavertail's going to have to push in and try to deal with this high ground that's being controlled by Azra. With an overclock nonetheless. 4 ultimates actually ready to go. You can see that Emran and Ice Volcano want to try to walk up towards this high ground, but yeah, it's actually going to be the rotation that comes out here. Taking down Silent. Nice Time Blast over to McMahon, and that is going to send Cal flying into the sky. Dusk with the Meteor Strike, clearing some mines at the very least. Right now, Beavertail are having a very, very hard time trying to confirm any kills here. Not really seeing the same level of synergy, of timing, really, that is coming through from Poutine with their pile drive, plus the Azra with some railgun, plus McMahon following up. A little bit too much consistency coming through for Poutine for Beavertail to deal with. Kitsune Rush was into the graveyard there. This payload, or the spot has just continued to move forward. Azra, McMahon have these DPS ults ready to go. Seafull has just shown absolutely no mercy on this Wrecking Ball. Gonna have the mines pretty much ready to go again. I feel like he literally just used them. Dusk has the block charged up, and it's the overclock out from Azra. Ice Volcano matches that with a beat. Cal matches it with the overclock. Azra paying for that charged up miss there will end up falling. Graveyard down as well. McMahon has the pulse bomb. Are they looking to use it? No, probably not. Yeah, that is going to be finally some stabilization here for Beavertail. They got a long way to walk this bot though, and yeah, everybody from Poutine will get the forward spawn here, so they're gonna get themselves set up back on the bridge. Seafull with the mines as well. Honestly, might be able to go for a recontest before the forward spawn's taken away. No, won't go for that, but happy to go in with the mines regardless. The Kitsune Rush out from Silent. It does manage to get out. Is anybody going to be able to do anything with it? Well, it won't be Cal. Dust is very low as well. Ice Volcano is not going to have the burst healing that Dust really needs. In fact, Ice Volcano is not going to be on the map at all. Seafull on this Wrecking Ball. I need to know. 23-3. Yeah, just has been an what feels like an unstoppable force. Pulse bomb ready for McMahon, and once again, it is forward spawns here for Poutine. Meteor Strike as well will take down Warlock, but the DPS line here for the side of Poutine just have so much space to work with, courtesy of that Wrecking Ball. Meteor Strike not quite gonna catch on to Azra there, not really sure how he managed to dodge that once, and fancy work from the Sojourn of Poutine. Pulse bomb sticks onto Dust, a lot of damage. Everybody is falling so low on the side of Beavertail. Graveyard's gonna commit the Kitsune Rush in. They are looking to finish off Esperanza here and now. Emran finds McMahon, does have the pulse bomb to work with as well. Doesn't have the HP to work with, however. Warlock managing to dodge the pulse bomb this time, is looking to try and fight against this Tracer. The Tidal Blast over to Azra. More or less to secure things up. It'll be an overclock celebration. And that is Esperanza going over to Poutine as they will pick up their second map here in our trial block. update that. Honestly, good stuff. Yeah, I think that the wrecking ball was pretty deadly from Seafel, honestly. And I think that Azruf and McMahon did a great job also just following up on the damage. Graveyard and Morlock, I liked the swap onto the Kiriko for Graveyard. I don't really think that he had much of a choice. He really could not stay on Ana for that against, especially when Dust moved over to the Doomfist. We know we are going to go to Escort for map number 3 here. We're going to be heading over to Watchpoint Gibraltar. We will have some swaps here as well. So it is going it's going to be the tank swapping. So Seafel over to Beavertail now. And yeah, okay, Danny is gonna do what we've seen a couple of times here when we've gone to Watchpoint Gibraltar, and that is requiring that the teams play Monkey on a Break Tracer, and then the hit scan is free to play whatever DPS they so choose. Well, whatever hit scan they so choose, I suppose. Otherwise, yeah, so far so good. Oh, excuse me. Alright. I mentioned... That is so funny. As I'm sneezing in the back line, Danny types 2 minutes for grave allergies. I'm assuming that means graveyard. or just really bad allergies. That's funny. Yeah, I introduced that there were 13, assistant coaches that were trying out for Team Canada, and we don't have all 13 in the lobby. There's simply not enough space for that. But let's take a look at who we have in the lobby for this block. We have Banish Light, Tydola, Mugos Quack, Lazarus, Zay, and Raylini. I feel like I saw somebody else in here briefly as well, but maybe people are coming in and out as they have availability. So yeah, we have gotten to see I have seen a decent amount of these assistant coaches in the VCs of the trial server as well. So Jubs yesterday let me know that who's also an assistant coach trial, that each day the assistant coaches are given a different kind of player to work with specifically. So but before we came live here, I was taking a look in the voice channels, and we had probably 4 or 5 different coach trials kind of sitting in doing like one-on-one VOD reviews essentially.
Arriving at Watchpoint.
Alright, I guess our grave allergies have been corrected here. So we'll head into Watchpoint Gibraltar. A reminder as well, so it is going to be Winston, Brig, Tracer, Ana, and then whatever hit scan the hit scan so chooses. We do also have the tank swapped as well, so Seafel is going to be over on Beavertail for this map. So we'll be Beavertail on the defense first. Cal going to test out some Widowmaker, Azruf. More so thinking about the Emray.
5, 4.
Warlock, unfortunately, not going to get to play the Jetpack Cat here. So I think that this composition definitely really does kind of, I mean, we've been seeing the McMahon v Amarin Tracer duel a decent amount through Esperanza, but I think that, yeah, that's just going to continue here on Watchpoint, where the Tracers are the ones that are going to be responsible for the point.
2, 1. 5, 4.
Morlock is not on the Brigida. Morlock is very much on the Jetpack Cat.
Stop the payload.
Has been gently reminded, I suspect. Quick swaps through the Brig. Yeah, Azruf is actually going to go for the Sojourn here instead of that Emray. So, Cal is actually on the low ground right now, so isn't going to have the sight line on to that bridge just yet. And he need to connect on to Azruf. McMahon has that recall forced out. And so far, barely missing that headshot. Cal does a big chunk of damage on a McMahon who is patiently waiting for a pack to come through. Dive coming through onto Graveyard, and is going to be having a tough time, but has Morlock there to work with. Emran overstays the welcome a little bit there, and is going to end up getting punished. It's going to be a quick rotation now as Silent and Ice Volcano are trying to get themselves set up in this server room. Have to anticipate that Cal's getting pressured out. Does end up falling as well. Emran a little late with the peel. Not that there's a whole lot the Tracer could have done, but definitely could have put some pressure on at the very least. And, well, this server room has been taken in control of the team here, and that should be the first point getting capped up here. There's somebody still lurking around. Yes, Emran is still here on the Tracer. Yeah, they're aware. Azra. Going to make it very difficult for Emran to rotate back around and find his way back to the team, honestly. Whoa, recall out. The best you can do now if you're Emran is just wait for the engage to come through from Sequel. Oh, but it's a sleep dart. Gonna shut down that engage, so the Tracer is still going to be caught out behind here. Anti-nade checks onto Sequel, but that isn't really too much follow-up. Ooh, anti-nade on the Graveyard, however. Oh, the pack just in time. Will Graveyard be able to live? No. But, hey, you do manage to get the trade. People punished. Pulse Bomb. Oh, great job there from Morlock. Drops the shield and backs away from that Pulse Bomb. And the payload continues to roll forward here for Poutine. We'll get control of the ship as well. 5 ultimates to work with. Cal off of that Widowmaker now is going to test out the Emran. A duel on the high ground. Just more interested in the Nano. The engage in. Silent gets some pack, but has broken the LOS of the brick. Wow, great sleep dart dive. Dodge here from Dust, and Sequel has the Primal Rage out. Is putting some contest on the payload. Less than a meter to go, though, and he's got no backup to try and stop this. Payload goes through that second checkpoint. And that will be Emran caught out in a bit of an awkward spot here. The flail from Morlock will send that Tracer back to the spawn, so more space being gained here for the attacking team. They have done a good job to cycle through these ultimates. Just still having this Primal Rage means that they can go for a very hard engage, probably bait out the rally, maybe the Nano if they have it. No, it will be the Nano over onto Sequel. The Pulse Bomb takes down Cal. That Nano from, or the engage from Dust does force out the rally from Morlock. Rallies from both sides now gone, but it will be Ice Volcano on that rally a little bit longer. Nobody falling here though, and Cal is back in the fight now. This attacking team is going to be nicely set up now though. Yeah, Graveyard has made his rotation to the high ground. Does have to be careful of Cal. This payload just has not stopped. Emran will find the Pulse Bomb kill on the Morlock. This is going to be enough for Beaver Tail to stabilize. Emran doing his best. We'll take down 2. Sequel finding Dust as well. So, yeah, that will be finally a stabilization here. Finally a fight win, honestly, for Beaver Tail. Feels like they've been on the back foot this entire time. They'll be able to get set up now, but 3.5 minutes. They're going to have to try and hold this third point of Gibby. They do have the override protocol. They can wait for the dive in from Dust, and then go for the backline kill on to the supports with this override protocol. There's some really nice sightlines here, so if you just get them to commit in, not gonna wait for the commit. Oh no. Oh, okay, McMahon. Oh, I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. What a back cap. Great stuff from McMahon, honestly. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. Alright. We'll swap sides here. We might go back to the lobby to do a full side swap. It depends on if the players are having issues with bugs. Looks like we're alright. Wow, how's that for synergy on this poutine team? 1 death each. 1 death each. And through 3 points of Gibraltar is pretty wild, honestly. Alright, they'll have the defense now, and they're going to, oh, usually it's because of the sound. Oh, that's so true. Yeah, it'll keep beeping. Yeah, that's a good point. That's also very annoying. Alright, well, we won't have to worry about that since the map was completed, I suppose. Yeah, we'll have Poutine sticking on the same composition for their defense here with Azure over on the Sojourn. Cal is starting on the Widow here. I feel like we'll probably see the spot off pretty quickly. You know, unless Cal just pops a bunch of heads, then I guess roll with it.
Hi there. Hello there.
Here we go again. Shields up.
Hello.
Also, for anybody just tuning in, just a reminder that the comp that today's teams have to play is Winston on a Brig Tracer, and then the hit scans get a little bit of freedom here.
Escort the payload.
Alright, doors have opened. There's a grapple in. Ah, not quite gonna find the headshot. Very close though. Dust is coming in for an engage. Nice steal coming through for people, and Dust will have to back up. Big Man is kind of ripping apart this Beaver Tail team. Still alive back here as well. There's the headshot Cal was looking for, taking Azref out of the mix here. That's a lot of that consistent damage gone, and that burst damage gone as well. It should be easier to get a rotation for the supports if they need to. Cal down though, so that pressure from the Widowmaker is non-existent now. Forced to use the nade defensively to keep Ice Volcano alive. Silent really does not want to drop down onto this low ground, but a little dangerous up here a little without that Brigida. Excellent anti-nade on the Steeple. And a sleep dart, of course, as well. Graveyard nearly builds up to this Nano. Probably gonna see that go over onto Dust. Whoa! The sleep dart doesn't connect this time. There's a nice anti-nade from Silent. Graveyard still alive through this. Morlock working overtime on this Brigida will take down Ice Volcano. Finding Cal as well, so yeah, just drop it like flies here. Azref has come back on the Widowmaker off that Sojourn. But yeah, Beaver Tail back to the spawn. Emrin is very far behind. Could try and maybe put a little bit of pressure on this card. Alright. Oh, McMahon aware. Always looking for this Tracer. And yeah, you just have to wait now. Oh, there's the pulse bomb. And it's not done yet. They're just about your whole team. Sleep guard onto Seafoal, who does split off the support from the rest of the team, but it's not gonna matter. Dust goes for the touch the spawn door challenge. The rally came out in response to this Primal Rage. Seafoal does take down Graveyard, so that could be an opening here for Beaver Tail. It's going to take Graveyard quite a while to get back into this fight. Sights out from both these Widows. Oh, very close, but not going to find the headshot. Dust putting a lot of pressure onto Cal as well. So this is just opening things up for Azref. Doesn't have to be concerned about that Widow v Widow duel. The rally in the spawn here for Ice Volcano, that is not what they wanted to run into. Silent was very far forward, trying to inch this payload forward. I think I'd like to see Emrin put a little bit more pressure onto the payload. Now it's going to be Ice Volcano, less than 60 seconds here to work with. Azref's coming back, and finally the payload has moved out of Car Wash. Dust has gotten the Nano, though. The whip shot, barely going to connect there for Ice Volcano, so it's not going to save him from this Winston. Nice anti-nade, though, so at least you get the trade out on to the tank here. Gotta start making some progress on this payload. Emrin wants to hit the Widow with this pulse, but also very aware that Azref could pretty much just stone him on the way in. There's the dive in. Nice nade. Warlock does take down Emrin, but some trades coming through here. Pulse bomb connects. Ice Volcano's down, and it's all red in the kill feed. 10 seconds left, and yeah, that's it. Team kill here. And we are going to see Poutine pick up another map here. Pretty convincing fashion, I would have to say, here on Watch Point Gibraltar. Yeah, McMahon is cooking with the Tracer. Honestly, it's really awesome to see. I've casted McMahon a decent amount in the Canadian Collegiate League, but it was back when Vendetta was pretty much just controlling everything, and they had the best Vendetta in all of CCL, so I was really excited to get to see what they were gonna play here. And yeah, between the Pharah and the Tracer, so far, look pretty good. We'll give 3 points over to Poutine for Gibraltar, and unfortunately, none for Beavertail for that one. So, we have Hybrid and Flashpoint still on the menu for map 4. We'll see where we go. We've been getting a decent amount of Atlas, so that could be fun to get to go to, and I think that would be kind of a nice nice swap over from the kind of forced dive here on Gibraltar. Maybe we see a Tracer band come out as well. I don't know. Okay, we will be going to Flashpoint. But it will not be Atlas. Instead, it is going to be a New Junk City. So we'll update our scores here. All right. Now we wait to see if there will be any swaps, any bans, maybe. As we're doing that, I will reintroduce you, I think, to the players that are trialing for Team Canada. Yeah, this is day 5, so we only have one more day. Trials tomorrow on the 19th will be, so far undetermined of exactly who's going to be in them. There's a lot of TBD on the schedule here. I can at least let you know that Magic Mate Ball will be there, and False will be there. Otherwise, I'm assuming that the decision is going to come through from Danny and Chibi, I guess, after the blocks tonight.
Ready for battle.
So, yeah, stay tuned. We got assigned 7 players out of these 43. Really awesome to get to see some returning players looking to try out, that have been trying out. So Astro on 2023 team, False on the 2023 team, 8-Ball, Cal, Noxious. I think that's it. I'm gonna check my notes. I know that, yeah, a decent amount returning. Seeker did not apparently put an application in. People were wondering where he was at, but it's all the information I got for you. And obviously Crimso's moved over to Rivals, so I don't think that we'll we'll see him in Overwatch again.
5,
All right,
4,
looks like we're ready to go here. Oh, almost ready to go here in New Junk City. Anything in the chat? No roster swaps here. It's gonna be Soj, Mauga, Kiri band out. So yeah, what Beavertail are showing me right now is what I was mostly expecting backline wise. I think that the tank and DPS line is kind of as preference, but most of the time when we see that Kiriko band, or I'm speaking only specifically about the trial blocks. It's been a Brig and a Juno backline when we don't have that Kiriko. Alright. On the side of Poutine, I mean, they are cooking something up here. It's going to be 5 heroes that I wasn't necessarily expecting. Well, save for maybe Morlock on this Lucio. Cassidy and Sim. Dust on Eureka. Graveyard going to be on that map as well, so we're going to have to see lots of rotations coming through here. Sneaking in from McMahon. There's going to be the engage. A lot of damage coming through. We've already forced the cooldowns out of Emran on this Reaper, and great stuff here for the opening of Poutine. Now, Sequel, okay, Sequel's still alive, and a split off your backline. Gets out with 68 HP. No, not quite gonna get out. Azurf not gonna let that happen. But regardless, that will be Poutine picking up the first point here. right. Let's swap to the side of Beavertail. They do have Cal over on this Emray, so a lot of kind of consistent damage, and of course the ult's going to be great for zoning, but there are a lot of corners to be worried about. I think that's why we're seeing Azrif over on the Cassidy instead of the Emray or the Sojourn. It's going to just be a little bit more impactful in this kind of short-range damage. Bit of rotation through the mini health pack there for Beavertail. He's going to put himself on the point as well, and will get punished for that pretty much immediately. So good stuff there from Routine. It's a quick recognize of yeah, who could fall first, and that will be it. Team kill coming through. And I don't expect to see a recontest come through here for Beavertail. 4 ults on the board for Poutine. Yeah. Beavertail will have the override protocol for the next point, and the downpour. Well, Graveyard has taken down people. Gonna fight Silent as well. This Baptiste. So much damage coming through.
That's good.
Alright. Well, that means the Poutine get themselves set up on the point first here. I think Dust having this Terra Surge is going to make it very, very difficult to walk through this choke point if you are Beavertail. Oh, well. It is going to be the downpour connecting on to Migman. Somehow they stay alive through that. Morlock cannot say the same, though. Azra very, very low. Graveyard will end up falling Azra very, yeah, it's going to hell as well. Migman did commit in that photon barrier, but not going to do a whole lot while the team is more or less already dead. So. Alright, that'll be, the flip didn't come through for Poutine either, so the great timing on that engage for Beavertail. They'll get the first percentage here on Bomb Blast. Still though, it's only the photon barrier for McMahon committed, so you're gonna have everything else to work with. Maybe a TP Terra Surge, I don't know that, I don't know how much that will find you, but you might be able to try for it. Amp Matrix, allowing for some angle to be controlled here. It is going to be disordered on the point. It's mostly a disengage that comes through though. There's the Terra Surge. A lot of damage in. It finds the kill on the Cal. Dust finishing off the sequel as well. And although Emrin, yeah, did find one with that pulse bomb. And hello, Tracer. Recall through. Manages to pick up the Mega, so should be able to back out. Oh, unless you, yeah, walk through the wall. That's really unfortunate. Graveyard is amazing. Yes, very much agree. Yes, fantastic on the Kiriko, fantastic on the BAP. Gonna be the dead eye here for Azra. Again, you might be able to use the teleporter in some functionality here. They are playing fairly close together here, the Cassidy and yeah. Oh, okay. McMahon commits in there. Dust seems with them, but the rest of the team did not have LOS to engage on that fight, so that will be a punish. Oh, the Sims turret gonna find Emrin. This Tracer must be quite low anyways. 75% on the board for Poutine, but Beavertail's gonna be able to grab the lead here. The downpour ready to go for this next fight. Richard has another Amp Matrix. How are they gonna get to this point? Well, they're gonna have to be worried about the downpour. Next on to McMahon, no TP here, and no recontest coming through. Excellent downpour here for Seagull. Does end up dying, but hey, that will be the point getting capped, so we're tied up here on New Junk City, and it's a short walk over to Junkyard for point number 3. DPS ults ready to go for Beavertail. Slight ult advantage for the side of however. I think the Deadeye maybe gonna have better value here on Junkyard compared to Bomb Blast. Nope. Back over to Cal as he does have Override Protocol out so low. Yeah, ends up taking Graveyard. Warlock not gonna be able to find his way back to safety either. All the cooldowns forced out of dust, so that will be Cal finishing things off here and getting the point cap up for Beavertail. And honestly, really good for Beavertail just off the back of that Override Protocol. They're gonna push forward and take a decent amount of space here now. McMahon is still on this Symmetra. Maybe use the Photon Barrier to try and find your way into the point here, but it's kind of awkward angle if you go through main, so I like this rotation towards right side. TP potentially, yeah, over to the point, and maybe split it in half. Azurk with the Deadeye, holding, zoning, getting the flip. Massive play here for Boutique, but now they're gonna have to deal with this orbit in. It's going to be an Amp Matrix and a Photon Barrier. Azurk gets hit with that Pulse Bomb. Oh, the pulse bomb from Emery actually connects onto 2 there. It is looking rough for Boutique to hold on to this point. Terrasurge is committed in, but yeah, you don't really have anybody on the point. Emery will get the capture now. McMahon has a sliver of HP. Cal is trying to follow up on that. McMahon has just shoved themselves into a corner and given them turrets. People not concerned about those turrets. We'll find a 2K there, and back in control of this point. Beavertail have the downpour from Seafull to work with. McMahon is going to make the swap off the sim. I suspected it was coming at some point here, so we'll see what they can get done over on the Tracer now. Warlock with the beat. Once again, in an overtime situation here, Seafull is just blocking Poutine out of the point. The bash to take down McMahon as well. So, all right, Beavertail gonna pick up their second point here on New Junk City, putting themselves at a map point here. Of course, we'll do all 5 points. Doesn't matter if ducks are picked up by Beavertail. We will get to go over to Refinery. Downpour didn't have to be committed there for Seafull, so that is pretty big for this next fight. As Beavertail looks to set themselves up on this high ground. Emrin caught out on the side here. Azurk finding that piercing shot onto the Tracer. Point is opening here. Cal is going to try to stabilize the numbers by losing people. Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to win this one out, and yeah, you're not even going to push far forward. It's going to be the disengage. McMahon would love to get another kill. Azurk will get the follow-up kills. Nice pinch coming through from Poutine. McMahon kind of just being the hurting dog on this.
Thanks.
Hey, Exile! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I hope that the podcast went well. Welcome. We're Alpine McMahon here. The only person on this side that didn't have an ult though, so. Deadeye out. Somehow doesn't get caught in that downpour. The Beacon Warlock connects onto 3. Emerin falls. It's even numbers here. But with Graveyard committing in this Amp Matrix, I don't know that you can stay in this fight if you're Beavertail. Seafull very, very low. They get the flip, but they do not have the numbers, so it's just going to be a cleanup on the supports here, and we will regain control of this point. All right, good stuff. We are tied up here on New Junk City. Again, we were gonna go to Refinery regardless. Ooh, Silent falling early here. I should be able to get back in the fight probably before. Oh, okay. Before the point opens, Ice Volcano is gonna turn things immediately here though for Beavertail. People getting aggressive as well. Ooh, out of LOS with that brick though. Hey, gets this one. We'll take down McMahon. Still not having the tank here is gonna be very difficult. Terra Surge ready to go for Dust as well, so if Beavertail dare walk onto this point, they're gonna be facing down some ultimates here. I won't do it just yet. They're gonna get set up here. Orbit in from Silent is gonna be responded to with this Terra Surge. More or less just zoning here. Great lamp here from Graveyard. Matrix as well, trying his darndest to avoid Emran, but yeah, eventually the Tracer will take down the map here. Team kill coming through, and that's going to be Beavertail getting percentage on Refinery. 42%, not too bad for the side of the team.
That's more like it.
Deadeye and this beat to work with to try and come back into things. Up against this override protocol from Cal. Again, you can try and wait for the commit to come through before you go for this override protocol. It is going to be the Deadeye, creating spaces. Exactly what Poutine did on Junkyard, and not quite going to find the value this time because Cal is alive and well and on the angle. Takes down 3, not done yet. Briefly turning his attention to the lamp before Graveyard falls. We'll take a bonk on the head from Dust, but yeah, Cal has done enough in that fight to make sure that Beavertail get to hold on to this point. And we are at last fight here. Oh, with the false bomb, the Tracer's meeting up on the side. And who will get the touch on the point? It's not going to be McMahon. Ooh, it will be McMahon, managing to find their way back to the point. Override protocol comes out. That's going to bump this beat from Warlock. Good for the team, and Dust is going to take Cal out of the sky. Terrazord's ready to go. Ice Volcano with this rally. Dust looking for the opportunity here. Doesn't have anything to combo with. Ice Volcano is going to get the bash out of that Terrazord, but the point did flip over to Poutine amidst all that chaos. Silence out of the fight as well, so it doesn't look like Beavertail's going to be able to recontest immediately. Oh, Cal has swapped over on to the Reaper off of that M-Ring. We only need one more fight here, and we are going into overtime. As I say that, though, both DPS for the side of Poutine going to pick up 1 each. Graveyard, I think a pseudo DPS on this next team kill coming through, and that will be Poutine picking up New Junk City. And a lot of back and forth, though. That was a really fun one to get to be so even. I feel like that was shades of Lijiang Tower or something. Again, it was the Mauga, what we have banned out there. The Mauga, the Sojourn, the Kiriko banned for New Junk City. So that's what we end up on, I guess, when we don't have those heroes to work with. So we'll give some points over here. Poutine doing very good so far in this this series. All right, so that does mean that we will have to go to hybrid for map number 5, and yeah, this is a hybrid map that we've seen a decent amount in the trials. It will be Blizzard World here. So after this, we will have one more map in this. Oh, potentially one more. Wow, I'm looking at the time now, and Loki, have we just been flying through these maps? Like, holy. Yeah, we'll have one more map after Blizzard World. So we're gonna have some no swaps, no roster swaps. That makes sense. I think that the team's fairly balanced there. So we'll get to see bans selected by the teams this time. So it will be Beavertail that gets to select the first ban. So they're gonna get 2 minutes to figure out what that's gonna be, and then we'll have Poutine respond. So a little reminder, I'm gonna go through yeah, this is day 5 of the Overwatch World Cup trials for Team Canada. This is our 6 to 8 block. We're gonna have an 8 to 10 block after this with a whole new set of players, save for Cal, who will be in for the 8 to 10 block, but will crucially be over on the flex support here. So we're going to see a little bit of hit scan DPS Cal here, but yeah, he's going to move back over to flex support for the 8 to 10. Yeah, so we have so many players that have trialed for Team Canada so far. 43 players trialing. Of course, some return players from 2023. Team Canada, and then lots of talent from Face It League, from the Collegiate League. I know there's players from University of Saskatchewan, Ontario Tech University, Trent University, SFU Simon Fraser. I've decent amount. I think some from Quebec as well, which I don't have written down, so apologies for that. But yeah, I think lots of some OWCS talent as well that we actually will get to see in the 8 to 10 block. We have a handful of OWCS players for that block, so that'll be fun to get to see. But yeah, we're Danny and Chibi, our head manager and our head coach, are only going to be able to sign 7 players. And most teams, it's not required, but most teams have had 2 DPS, 2 tanks, 3 supports. So that's what I've mostly been expecting we're going to get. Again, you really only have to have those, you know, the 2 tank, or 2 DPS, a tank, and 2 supports, and then you can have whatever your 2 subs is as you wish. But yeah, I'm anticipating that it's going to be 2-2-3. Lots of assistant coaches trialing as well, so we do have a handful of them in the lobby right now. We have Banish Light, Lazarus, Tydola, Zay, and Raylini. And we'll get some different ones in for the 8 to 10, I'm sure, but alright, you can hear it in the background. Let's head in to Blizzard World and figure out what the bans are. We have a Kiriko ban, and we have a Wrecking Ball ban. Sorry, Seaful, you're gonna have to, yeah, try something a little different here. Alright, Kiri ban coming out is kind of fun as well. A little bit of Ana here for Blizzard World. We'll have Beaver Tail on the defense first, so we can trust this composition. Emran is going to be over on the Reaper. I feel like McMahon going to go over on to maybe the Pharah, maybe the Tracer. I feel like that makes a little more sense, I suppose. So yeah, you're not going to have the Tracer matchup, so it's going to be a lot of frontline presence here for the side of Beaver Tail. And so far, so good, as they are going to deny Dust the opportunity to dive onto that high ground. Now, Emran is playing on the low ground, though, so if you find your way up to that high ground, it's a little bit safer. Dragon Ball out already from people. Here's the dive on to the high ground. The Siphon Pistol comes out, but Cal is just shooting shield right now. Nice. Anti-Natus, McMahon gonna stay alive. Well, somehow they managed to slip through the cracks. People doesn't get punished, though, so this is pretty good for the attacking team. Dust has taken a nap. I think this is going to be some good percentage on the board here on the side of the team. They have just walked their way into this point. Emran does not have a whole lot of backup, but is going to be able to take down Dust. People has re-engaged onto the point. The sleep turn! There's not going to be a re-engage. Excellent job there from Graveyard. Oh, okay, Sequel is still going to be alive, though, and well, taking down McMahon, so it will be actually a pretty far forward hold here. Gonna find Graveyard with that jagged wall as well. The Nano's ready to go, so if they want to stay committed in here, they could go for it. They are touching the spawn door of the second point attack spawn of Blizzard World. I feel you don't see that happen. Definitely still expecting that this Nano for Silent is going to go over on the C. Man has a pulse bomb to work with as well. You'd love to be able to get it onto one of these supports. For that bubble. Oh, we're going to go wide. Nano in on his people. Oh, the 180 to lock down the Ana in that downpour. And Silent will find the Ana duel there. Very decisive fight win there for the side of Beaver Tail. It was actually the Nano committed in from Graveyard as well. I'm not sure who that went over on to, but they'll have the overclock to work with. They're going to have to displace people from this spawn, though. Right now, he is just absolutely controlling the choke points to get out of spawn of all things. And he gets all the resources. Tidal Blast out. It is going to be Morlock responding with a self-Tidal Blast. That'll at least slow some of the bleeding, but you're still trapped in a very awkward spot here. People coming back for heals. It is going to be Emery taking down Dust as well. McMahon is trying to make some noise in the backline, but is more or less just being drowned out by this support line of Ice, Volcano, and Silent. Alright, we're getting a request from a pause coming through from the side. Oh, cat. Oh, no, Danny's cat. Yeah, we're getting a pause coming through from Poutine here, so we'll Give them a moment. Alright, we'll throw it back over. Oh, just kidding. We're ready, I guess. So, that's gonna be a pretty quick unpause coming through. Alright, Blossom ready to go here for Emrin. Azra with the overclock as well. Alright, once again, Nano over onto Seafull. Just so much aggression from this Hazard. And the backline doing such a great job just keeping the support in. And because Seafull is creating all of the space, and Cal and Emrin are just nothing contested. Emrin, Blossom, does end up getting punished for it. Finds Azra here, but maybe that is going to be enough for Poutine to finally break out of their own spawn. Pulse Bomb ready to go for McMahon. Azra has the overclock as well. Ooh, it connects onto the lockers. Won't catch won't catch Ice Volcano out. Finding Cal is a good start here. The overclock is out of the fight, and Dust is not done yet. We'll take down Silent. So finally, it feels like Poutine have broken this defense, but there are still ults ready to go here. Beaver Tail could go for it if they really wanted to. Looks like they will be happy with the kill onto McMahon and Graveyard. Heart's gonna start moving forward here, and now it's gonna be all about getting yourself set up on this high ground. McMahon over onto the Echo, off of the Tracer. I like it. People recognizing that the bubble's gonna block the heals. Good disengage there. But yeah, McMahon over onto the Echo, where there is no Tracer on the other side of things. I think that's totally. Alright, surprise, surprise. Tidal Blast. Ooh, over onto Seafull. Great disengage there from Morlock. The Wave gonna keep that CC away from the Luyang. It's a Nano at overclock and a sleep onto Seafull. Graveyard gets the Tidal Blast, but it's really all Astro right now for the side of Poutine.
Thanks for the help.
Not quite finding that final limb on to the Luyang, but yeah, good space creation here. McMahon gonna be able to follow up with that. Not done yet, and now, I mean, Poutine has broken through. Nano over onto Seagull. Every single support ult has gone over onto this tank, honestly. You love to see it. Sleep Guard onto Dust. Anti-Nade connects in. Oh, but the payload does not get contested here. Dust is going to use the Primal Rage, trying to find a key hook to count. They're just smashed into a corner here. And it's the resets coming through for the side of Beavertail. They'll get regrouped as we head into the third point here of Blizzard World. Overclock versus the Cake. And does have the opportunity to duplicate somebody from their own team if they'd like. Of course, but yeah, base kit Echo now. Copy your own teammates. Oh my! Well, that is a deletion of an Echo if I've ever seen it. People has been so fantastic with these Jagged Balls on the Hazard. Nice follow-up from Ice Volcano as well, but yeah, it's a disengage, it's a regroup for Poutine. Nano's ready to go for them. I suspect we see this go over onto Dust. See the Nano onto Dust. It is overclock out for Cal, who does get taken down. A lot of space being gained here from Dust. Will take out both support side of Beavertail. People manages to pick up the Mega. I don't know that Dust wants to go for a fight against that Hazard. Not going to look for it this time. There's 60 seconds on the board. We got a Tidal Blast and a Nano ready to go for Beavertail. I'm sure you can guess where it's gonna go. Ooh, it's gonna go on to. Is still ready to go here for McMahon. They haven't quite found the opportunity to go for a target. Oh, it is a counter dive onto Dust immediately. Right, start with the Tidal Blast. Yeah, takes down Azra. Have that overclock up and running as well. Graveyard running for his life. Nah, the Jagged Wall gonna connect on the other side of the Ana. Will allow Graveyard to get out this time. Not a lot of time on the clock, however. Tidal Blast. Look it. Dust will get the final rage as well, but You gotta be worried about this downpour. Idle blast on to Dust. More of the Young. Pinkman's able to follow up on that. Emperor gets slapped. Finds Azra through that Blossom though. Gets a duplicate on the hazard, which will get caught up in the downpour. Dust is sitting on the payload. Has the Primal Rage. Does not have any support, however. It's just Dust and Pinkman trying to keep this bot moving forward. There's the Primal Rage out. Ice Volcano coming back on the jetpack cat. Silent with the headshot is going to take down Pinkman, so it's looking pretty good now for the side of Beavertail to stabilize. But Team have found their way back into the board. You need to keep somebody on this payload. Yeah, Nano nearly ready to go, but not able to keep the overtime going. That is as far as Poutine will be able to push that. But honestly, all things considered, I think that they made it much further through that map than maybe we initially thought they were going to. Alright, we'll have the side swap here, so we'll update our overlay. Alright, there we go. Poutine on the defense now. So, yeah, Poutine is able to full cap. We'll give him the map win. Again, the wins don't matter. This is just for fun. And then a side reminder is that the Kiriko and the Wrecking Ball are banned out. And those were selected by the teams. Okay, on the defense here, looking like Poutine wants to, yeah, stick with the same composition. Seaful is going to rotate over to the Winston here for the attack side of Blizzard Worlds on the hazard. Otherwise, no changes. Already taken a lot of poke damage from Azrif and McMahon, and Morlock as well. Can't forget Young. Young can put in quite a bit of poke. Dive onto the high ground, creating space for Cal to work with on this Dozer. Anti-nade, not quite going to connect on. It is going to be Cal getting split from their team. He will end up falling in. Good opening pick for the side of his team. And I mean, Beavertail is actually still lurking around here. It's going to be a dive in. Silent, 1 HP. No support there. As, yeah, what are you going to do against a Winston diving on you and right-clicking you? Trade here from Seafull, still alive. Oh, and Emran is actually back here on this mega health pack as well. Don't know that I was expecting to see the Reaper, but yeah, good recognize for the punish there. Poutine stabilized. They're gonna get Graveyard and Morlock actually set up on this back high ground. Graveyard with the Ana parkour skills. McMahon will have this duplicate. The fastest ult on both rosters by quite a margin. Potential duplicate over on the Winston, I suppose. Oh, it's a hard dive on. Yeah, Graveyard is going to end up falling. Trade comes through though, so Azra finding that punish onto Emran. There isn't any presence on the point yet for the Beavertail team. Trying to play a little slow. Trying to build up this nano for Silent.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Maybe the duplicate that comes out first. No, it's double Winston diving on in. Dust 5 HP and unfortunately not gonna live much longer than that. Multiple Winstons now taking a nap as McMahon is trying to take down Silent. Will manage to do so, and yeah, sees that Seafull is so low as well. We'll pick up the knee, but you're still gonna fall victim to that focusing beam. Alright. Not even a tick on the board here for Beavertail. And they're gonna have a little under a minute and a half to work with. 4 ults on the board for Poutine. Just a matter of not dumping them all at once, and it is looking pretty good. Idle blast onto Dust, but the damage has already been done. And now 60 seconds. It's a team kill for the side of Poutine. And Beavertail have just had such a hard time finding their way into this point. I think they're having a tough time getting silent set up on this Ana. I would love to see them get control of this high ground and then stage a dive from there. Dust is waiting out the dive in. Seagull gone. You still have to be worried about Emran on this Reaper, but no, you really gotta be worried about Emran on this Reaper. Okay. Dust maybe underestimating the damage that could be done there, so it doesn't get the primal rage off, and now there's some percentage being built on this point. Late kill onto Azareth would be massive for Beavertail. They won't be able to get it done. 2 ticks on the board. What do we have lurking here? Morlock is here. It's going to be the primal rage in from Dust. When he's mostly responsible for getting this point for McMahon. Obviously, Ana? Nano over on to Dust as well. To Blossom won't find anything. And, wow, fantastic. This is a re-engage here for the side of the team. I do not think that this point is going to get capped up. People is still alive. Desperately wants to take out McMahon. Hey, gets the right click. Trying to live through. Has the backup in Ice Volcano now, but has to split off the heals if they want to try and take down Dust. The bubble might be just the ticket to do that. However, he's still alive. Gets the nano. Dust is not giving this up without a fight, and oh, the overtime is trickling here. The numbers looking good for the side of Beavertail. They need to stay on this point, however, and just like that, the supports have stayed alive the entire time here for Poutine, so it will be a stop to that. Round 1. Well, this is round 2. It will be Poutine picking up another map here. Cal trialing for DPS. Yes! This is Cal's hit scan DPS block. He will be in for the 8 to 10 back over on flex support, but yeah, he's on the list for hit scan as well, so it's been interesting to see for sure. Had a tough matchup, I think, against Azareth in a lot of these maps. All right, one more point to Poutine here. Could be a Poutine sweep, I'm not gonna lie. We got one more map left to go. So that's, well, I guess 2 points for Poutine. We'll do 1 for Beavertail. Oh, it was not 1 for Beavertail. Sorry, Beavertail. Alright, so 6th map. Yeah, I know we still got 30 minutes left, but I'm pretty sure we're only doing 6 maps. It's been 6 maps every block so far. Busan will be our final map in this 6 to 8. And then we'll be back, of course, for the 8 to 10. Alright, some swaps coming through. And then we'll have the bands come out, and it'll be the teams themselves that get to select the hero bands. We're gonna have Cal and Azareth swapping sides here. So, Cal is gonna be over on Team Poutine now. I want better balancing. You know, look, I do think some of these maps have been very close. You know, New Junk City and Lijiang Tower were a lot of back and forth, but, yeah, it's been rough, on Blizzard World. I think the bans have made a decent, impact as well. So, it is gonna be, Poutine that will ban first. So they'll get a couple of minutes. Welcome into anybody that's just tuning in. You're joining for kind of the end of this 6 to 8 block, but don't worry, we'll be back for the 8 to 10 block as well, which will probably just be about like maybe a 5-minute break, so we can get all the players in the lobby and get my roster scenes and stuff set up to introduce you to the players. Cal will be sticking around for the 8 to 10. He'll be over on the flex support, but otherwise we'll have 9 players coming in. And lots of talent in the 8 to 10 tonight. A handful of OWCS players, you know, some previous Team Canada player. So yeah, definitely if you're able to, you'll want to stick around for the 8 to 10 for sure. All right, we have the first ban coming through for the side of Poutine. They're gonna go for an on a ban, a banana. So we'll see what Beaver Tail will respond with. They won't be able to ban out a support. It is kind of standard ban rules, so it'll be a tank or a DPS for Busan. Maybe we'll do a little reminder here of the players that are trialing. Sorry to anybody that's seen this 100 million times, but hey, I gotta let everybody know all of the talent that's available here in Canada. This is just the players that got accepted for a trial. I know for a fact that there were many more players that applied to try out for Team Canada. So this is, you know, the top 43, which is a very incredible number. It's been a really fun week to get to cover all of these players. Yeah, very impressive depth of talent in Canada. So I'm super excited for the 2026 World Cup. And of course, it's not just the players. We got a massive talent pool when it comes to coaches as well. So we will be signing a handful of assistant coaches. Not super sure what the number is. In previous years, we've had like 2 assistant coaches, but in 2019 there was like analyst roles as well. So there could be analysts from these coaches. I'm not entirely sure what the plan is, but it will be on head coach Danny and our general manager Chibi to figure all that out. I'm just the fly on the wall. All right, we have the other band coming through. It's going to be a Ramatra band, so no Ana, no Ramatra. Yeah, let's hop into Busan. Map number 6 here in our 6 to 8 trial block. Ooh, a Mauga potentially. From Dust. Emran is hovering the Onron. Look, yeah, okay. I was gonna say I'm gonna be a little shocked if I see the Onron walk out of spawn. As much as I would love to have a little diversity in the DPS lineup, it's probably gonna be a Tracer. Emre Soj. We got to see a bit of May earlier, I suppose. And some Pharah on Lijiang Tower. But it feels like we've mostly been cycling through the 5 or 6 DPS heroes. At least, Okay. A Wrecking Ball, potentially, for Dust. Loki, I think that if Seafill sees this Wrecking Ball, he might make a swap over onto a ball himself at this earliest convenience. McMahon with the TP onto the high ground. Are they gonna swap? Yeah, oh, okay, gonna walk out on the TP. Hey, gives a lot of space here to the side of Poutine. Game audio is a bit like static and interesting. Let me turn off. I'll give you a McMahon PLB in the meantime. Oh, alright, cool. Ice Volcano, tried out for Brazil. Oh yeah, I feel like I did see that. That's interesting. Could be a dual citizenship thing, or potentially as like a breakthrough player for Brazil. I know that that's like a weird thing as well, that I'm not totally sure. First wed tube, now this. Alright, what did we end up on here? We got Azrif over on the Cassidy, and the first percent did go over to Poutine. Slam in from Dust. Oh, McMahon's trying to follow up, but they have no HP somehow. McMahon is still alive. Ice Volcano ends up falling. Cal with a double kill, not done yet. Oop. Yeah, swap to the POV just to watch Cal fall off the map. Sorry about that. Still, although there's been some trades coming through, yeah, Poutine have not given this up. We were going to have Wed to be our breakthrough player, but he chose Chile. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Look, I'm also a pretty big McMahon fan. Yeah, getting to cover them all through, Canadian Collegiate League's been pretty cool, and I like Wink as well. That's, where they're playing right now.
Alright. Downpour committed in from Steeple there. Both DPS ults are still available for the side of Beavertail, but Ice Volcano has just been pressured out this whole time. So you're not really having a lot of space being made with this Sam speed. Overtime's gonna start any moment right now, and Beavertail's really gonna have to find somebody on the point. Steeple will be the one to tap the point. Kitsune Rush, though, didn't actually manage to trigger the overtime. Don't think that anybody else from Beavertail was gonna make it. Who's managing Team Canada? It is Chibi. So she is the head manager from 2023 as well. So it's more or less the same staff as 2023. So it's Chibi, Danny, and then Tomathon is the content lead.
No, not CB. No, Chibi. That would be sick, though. Yo, that'd be sick if CB was managing. Yo,
I'd lose my mind, but I don't think she has any experience managing. Lena, I think is Chibi's first name. Yeah, from BC. All right. Mecha Base. And we'll see swaps come through here. So yeah, dust over onto the Orisa. Yo, Graveyard Zen? No, don't do that. So mean. Alright, more Lucio Kiri. Yeah, Cal on DPS, I know. It's been a bit of a shocker. This is the first block that we've seen Cal trial for DPS. 8 to 10. Cal's gonna be back on run flex support. Alright, still on the Ram comp, but now you have Emran to help you out on this May. Nice jagged wall again. I love Sequel's been very consistent with these walls throughout the entire clock.
So much space being controlled by the side of Beavertail.
The Violent Leap, slicing Morlocks to shreds as Sequel, flew by through the air. Not done yet. Takes down the support line. Emran with some nice headshots as well, and yeah, there is no mercy for Cal. Seafill, yeah, gonna end up finding that, that Emre out, so we'll see if there's any swaps here. Doesn't look like it. Dot's just gonna rotate towards this high ground. You just gotta be careful of getting, there's two walls that you can get here, right? There's the jagged wall, and then there's the freaking May wall. So it's gonna be the May wall first. It's gonna split dust. McMahon has flipped the point. All right. Oh, the nade in. Emran, has to use the, that's bad timing for Cal, GPS POV. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, not too bad though. He just needs some space to work with right now. TP forced out from Silent here. Still somehow, Poutine are in control of this point. There's the downpour in, connects onto Morlock. A trade out for both sides here, but the numbers are going to favor Poutine, and they are still in control of this point. Oh, McMahon is kind of on an angle here. I think looking for Ice Volcano. Oh no! Ice Volcano going for the reset here. I suspect that the rest of Beavertail is going to have to do that soon. Alright, Terra Surge ready to go for Dust. Could work out nicely. It looks like everyone from Beavertail wants to push up towards this high ground. Thinking about it, the boot comes through. Oh, the Suzu committed in. There's the Blizzard. Dust is going to be able to find two before that Blizzard freezes him up. The May gonna fall as well, though. So that will be a fight win here for the side of Poutine. Yeah, just Seafull. The jagged wall actually, gonna catch Arisa's toes. Silent has this Kitsune Rush. Will they path for the high ground here? Looks like they want to. They might have to use the rush just to kind of burst out. McMahon spotted them out though, so it's not going to be a surprise. Emran is over on the Tracer, so a little bit of pressure onto the point here. Good beat from Ice Volcano, who's going to try and keep Beavertail alive through this override protocol. Oh, but it's not just the override protocol you gotta be worried about. Graveyard finds Azra. Cal, the Siphon Pistol, not gonna get enough HP off of the Lucio to live. And Emran will cap the point up. 97% here for Poutine. They got time to work with, but it looks like they want to move fairly quickly here. McMahon back on the point. They got the cap for free last time, so will they be able to get it for their team again? Not quite. Yeah, lesson learned here by Beavertail. Oh gosh, lesson not learned. Lesson not learned by Beavertail. Overtime triggered. Beavertail need to keep somebody on the point. Not gonna be silent. Did manage to get the Kitsune Rush on the point. Emran taken down though. Still, it's gonna be 2 members alive on the point here. Azra nearly building up to this overclock as well. Somebody needs to touch. Cecil has the down 4, connects on to Morlock, but Morlock has that beat, and that will be it. It is going to be Poutine with the sweep here in the 6 to 8 block. Well, of course, we'll do Sanctuary as well, but hey, I'm gonna give them the point right now. 6-0 in this trial block. So that means somebody who did not get swapped off of Poutine. I think it's McMahon. I don't think McMahon got swapped off of Poutine. Yeah, it didn't go further, not back. I don't think McMahon got swapped off Poutine the entire time. So this is a sweep for them.
5, 4, 3, 2,
All right.
1.
TP out here. It's looks like Dust is gonna be over on the Wrecking Ball. Ooh, Seaful's gonna match as well. This should be fun. The Seaful Wrecking Ball on Esperanza was absolutely nasty. So we'll see what he can get done here. On Busan, Emran is over on the Soldier 76 as well. Yeah, I said that we were cycling through the same 5-6 DPS. Emran's gonna prove me wrong. Maybe. Slam in. Not quite ready for the follow-up, though. As right now, Beavertail are just trying to get angles. Oh, calling for a pause. We will have that come through, so that's coming from the side of, Poutine. Alright. We'll see how quick this pause is gonna be. I will mention, you know, most of the pauses have been fairly quick. We haven't been lurking around on them, and every single time that I go to swap scenes, the players tell me that they're ready. So oh, okay. Well, never mind. Well, we'll have to wait for Cal to come back. Obviously, is having some lag issues or something, but we'll have them join back fairly quickly, I assume. Yeah, so this is a little bit unfortunate for Poutine. With Cal getting the DC here, they're gonna have to wait for him to come back in before they can start. Oh, okay, he's back in. Never mind. My face briefly. Let's go check things out again.
The objective is now
Point has opened. Poutine are getting themselves on the point first, though. Warlock gonna take down Ice Volcano, who is trying to position with Emran on that soldier. And, well, Cal will be well back into the fight by now. Did they get the perks back? No. Oh, actually, I don't know they were playing Emran. Point is still being contested. Has not been capped just yet. Big slam in for Dust. Not finished yet. Gonna do a little bowling action here. And that will be Poutine picking up percentage here first. Pressure being put on pretty quickly by Beavertail there. Nice slam in from Seaful, or from Dust. McMahon is trying to follow up on these pile drives as well, but it's good rotations coming through from Beavertail. Alright, McMahon gonna take down Ice Volcano, not done yet. Will Seaful be able to get out alive? No, they will not. And it's just cleanup here, as that will be not quite a team kill, but definitely pretty decisive win. Poutine get themselves set up around the point again. They have the mines. They got the Kitsune Rush. Silent does have the Kitsune Rush to try and match here. Probably just give it to, like, maybe down the middle of the point or down one of these lanes and just hope your DPS pops off. Silent! Oh, nearly falling victim to the M-Ray here. Cal hitting a lot of those shots.
let the Kitsune guide you.
Alright, there's the Kitsune rush out from Silent, but it's gonna be the mines from Dust, just kind of denying the value from that Kitsu. Morlock with the boot kill onto Emran, and yeah, really just, it feels like Poutine has been in control of Busan and Sanctuary. Seafold, there's ults to work with here. Like, Beavertail have the tools, they just are having a really hard time, I think, engaging with each other. When you're running the Sojourn and the Soldier, you don't really have anybody for the follow-up damage here on the slams from Seafold. You have to make sure you're going for the pile drives in the LOS of your supports. It's not like McMahon that can just chase people down on this Tracer. Overclock doesn't find anything, but... Oh, no. Cal also not going to find anything with the Override Protocol, and Azra's just cleaning up here. Although there's 2 support ults for the side of Beavertail to work with. Oh, okay, they get the flip, actually. So, yeah, they don't need the supports to win out this fight, I suppose. They're going to get control. 99% on the board here. 18 just need 1 fight win. Granted, they have nothing to work with right now, but they've been doing a good job winning out in these neutral fights anyways. Yeah, Dust going to find Seafull, so that's the go button. Routine walking forward. Beat commit from Volcano will find 4. Seafool will get back into the fight fairly quickly here. Kitsune rush straight across the point here, but not going to be able to keep Ice Volcano and Azrip alive. Some mines on the point for Beavertail to be concerned about. It's just Seafool. Okay, that's quite a nice attempt at the spin to win, but that will be it. Overtime's gone, and that will be 100% to 0 here for the side of Poutine, picking up 6 map wins here. So that will be the end of our 6 to 8 here. All right, this, yeah, 14 minutes. We're gonna have a decent amount of, well, let me check the trial Discord. They might update, maybe have Scrim start a little early. I don't imagine that is what they're gonna do. Some of these players might be in, yeah, okay, 15-minute with the ping. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a long break here, but this is gonna give me a chance to go get some water and maybe a little snack. So we'll be back in, yeah, about 14 minutes. Well, we'll probably do about 10 minutes, and then yeah, Scrim's starting early. Not an NA. True. Real true. Yeah, I will be back probably in about 10 minutes so that we can go through the rosters and stuff for the 8 to 10 block. But yeah, thanks for being here for the 6 to 8, and I hope that I'll get to see you in, yeah, about 10 minutes.
Okay, welcome back. Thank you to everybody that stuck around. Welcome in for everyone that's just tuning in. We finished the 6 to 8 block. It was a whole ton of fun. And now we're getting ready to go into the 8 to 10 block. So I am definitely looking forward to this one. This is going to be my last co-stream block with Team Canada for their trials. As tomorrow we are going to be having the incredible St. Clair running an official broadcast. So I will be on the mic with Ravishing Ravish for the 6 to 8 block, and then the 8 to 10 block will be I believe it's Mark and Evan. So Evan was the caster alongside Mark on the 16th, I believe. Yeah, so we'll get to see them return, and then yeah, St. Clair will bring all of the amazing production quality replays. Cool Chikorita, thank you. Yeah, Chikorita is my jam. It's probably one of my first tattoos. Big Chikorita fan. There's so much stuff in here. Anyways, thank you. So, we'll get to meet some of the players here. I'll go through, we'll take over a look at Beaver Tail first. So again, these teams are going to be changing as the scrim block goes on, but this is going to at least give you an introduction to the players and what teams they'll be starting on. The names have just been given to me because I didn't have names and I wanted iconic Canadian food. So Beaver Tail is going to have Neno and Alex, the DPS, to start here. Astro on tank. Cal, who we got to just see play hit scan, is going to be back over on flex support. I think maybe the more comfortable role potentially. And then John No over on the support as well. So yeah, there's some familiar names here for sure. Astro currently playing in OWCS for Extinction, and the previous tank for Team Canada way back in 2023. We've gotten to see all of these players so far already. Been very impressed, definitely with the level of skill from Alex on this flex DPS role. So we'll definitely want to keep an eye out for him. On the other side of things, we'll have Team Poutine. We'll have Reception Cells and Razor on DPS, Icy the Tank, Gorilla, and Redix on support. So if you are familiar with the pro Overwatch League right now, lots of talent here. Razor, of course, playing for Disguised in OWCS, also played for St. Clair College. Gorilla also playing in OWCS right now on Extinction. And then Redix also coming from St. Clair College and playing for Dildox in the Masters division of Face It League right now. Interestingly as well, Team Poutine has maybe a little bit of team synergy here from the Copa America Team Canada. So this happened back in, I believe it was October or November of 2025, which is not associated with Blizzard, but it was kind of similar idea to the World Cup. So North American, Central American, and Southern American countries all put forward teams from obviously players from the countries, and it was Razor, Gorilla, and Redix that were signed to that Copa America roster. So maybe a little bit of experience playing on the same side of things, and of course maybe a little bit of rivalry as well, as we'll have Astro versus Gorilla for this first matchup, both players for Extinction. So I am definitely excited to get to see this 8 to 10 block. It's gonna work the same as our previous blocks. So we'll have 6 maps. We will start on Control. We'll start on Lijiang Tower. It's already locked in. we'll start on Lijiang. It will be totally up to the players what they want to play, and it will be no bans or anything for this first map. Looks like we do have all the players in the lobby. I'm reminded that Reception Cell's in-game name is VF Aimer. Probably gonna end up calling him Aimer for simplicity's sake. Alright, looks like we're pretty much ready to go. I wanted to check and see who we have for the coach trials as well. So we'll have some of the assistant coaches in the lobby. Let me just take a look. Alright, we have Zay, Raylini, and Tydola in. So actually we only have 3 of the assistant coach trials in right now. 3 out of 13. But we might have some join as the block goes on, so we'll see. Alright. Hey,
We're heading into Lijiang, so, okay, Mugo's Quack has just joined as well, so, let's get into things in game, and we'll check out, what some of the compositions we'll be starting with will be. Astro is hovering the Orisa already. That could be interesting. Icy maybe gonna play the D.Va. You know, it's so interesting. I think in day 1 and 2, I saw so much D.Va being played. And then the teams just entirely pivoted off of it. We were getting, yeah, Hazard and Ramatra. Even some Winston. But something like Astro and Icy might give us this D.Va mirror. I'm expecting Alex and Razor to swap over onto the Tracers. And definitely excited to see this matchup. If they do both end up on Tracer, we're definitely going to keep a close eye on these Flex DPS players. Alright. I'm sensing a mirror composition. And a mirror composition we shall get. Oh, Redix is gone! Nano deletes the Lucio from the side of Poutine, so that's a pretty good start for Beavertail. Yeah, they're going to be able to take a decent amount of space here. Alex is going to get that far lane more or less for free, but as the point's opening up, send Tracer back here to cap that. Does mean, however, as you have made this rotation back to the point, Poutine are taking a whole lot of space, so they are going to be back. They're going to be ready to come for a recontest. Tracers meeting up on the coast side. Razor really trying hard not to take that duel. We'll end up getting forced back a bit. The point's in favor of Beavertail right now, so there is going to have to be a pretty quick fight here for the side of the team if they don't want to drag this out. Icy's neck very low. Lots of movement. Red X opens things up. Nano making a tumble off the edge here, but the Lucios from both teams actually going to find a DPS each. Red X has demexed Astro though, so you're basically down a tank here for Beavertail. So this should be, yeah, a couple bonks on the head from Icy, and that will be a flip over here. And Poutine are going to start getting some percentage on the board. 36% for the side of Beavertail to work with. Ult's coming online here. It's going to be those pulse bombs up first, followed probably by those Kitsune rushes. Razor ready to go now. Alex has one as well. You have to be careful of the D.Va pulse bomb. Not going to connect onto Neno. Let's see if Alex is going to have any better of a luck here. You want to try and avoid it, getting it eaten up by the D.Va, but I don't feel like you'd hate it too much to get a pulse bomb nick onto the D.Va. Taking the mech down would be a pretty big opportunity. Alright, another opportunity. Cal. The headshot into the Kitsune rush here. Oh, yeah, Redix is far too low as well. Trade's coming through, but this Kitsune rush is definitely going to give Beavertail the advantage here. And that will be a flip over. And that should allow Beavertail to actually pick up the lead here as well. Excellent ult economy, as I would expect from this level of players. So, Kitsune rush to work with for Gorilla, going to have the advantage in that, right? It will be Neno bringing out this override protocol first. The Kitsune rush, a pathway on to the point for Poutine. Clear beat from Red X as well, and Neno hasn't really been able to connect on to anything with that override protocol. Forced out a bit of space here. Red X is running for their life on this Lucio, manages to get away from the clutches of Alex. However, is another boop. Neno. Oh, that's a really rough one. That's going to be the second one here. Red X finding that opening, and now it's going to be override protocol in Aimer. Demex the D.Va. Takes down the baby D.Va and Alex as well. And this is a lot of back and forth right now. It's a pretty big commit in, but both these teams are going to be coming in with, you know, the quad bombs, the D.Va bombs and the pulse bombs. Racer didn't quite find anything with the last pulse bomb, and I missed wherever Alex's pulse bomb went. Missed. Yeah, the spam damage from the Emmerich can just be absolutely detrimental to a push. Engage in here from Icy. It's a little bit of a scuffle towards the outside of this point. Really would love to find an opening pick before getting yourself set up on the point. Essentially going to be a sitting duck if you make that rotation too early. Alex has the recall forced out. The pulse bomb from Razor does find Neno. The opening here for Poutine and approaching that 90%. This rate coming through from Alex. Astro commits the bomb in. Alex not done yet. Is going to find another kill over on the side here. And now Beavertail have to trigger this overtime. It will be a little tap on the point here. Alex and Astro found their way towards the point. Neno here for backup as well. Icy has the bomb. Probably going to look to use this for the remake. Good job rotating through the touches, but Neno overstays his welcome. Aimer going to find that kill. Another one to follow here for Poutine. And the Kunai Rush committed in from Cal. Maybe a little bit too late. Yeah, Redix and Razor finding the back line of Beavertail, and that is it. Team kill to end things off here, and Poutine will start with a first map point.
Score 0-1. Ready for battle.
Hey, welcome in, everybody. College, yeah, that's the great thing about being old, is not having exams or homework or studying. Best of luck to everyone in exam season, though. I know it sucks. Alright, we're going to Garden. Point number 2. It's gonna be the same comp. I can't imagine that we swap anything up here. Maybe when we move over to Control Center, we'll get something a little different, but right now, it's just about finding these openings, getting control of the angles, and supporting your tracers on the lanes, their respective lanes. Alright.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2.
It's the
Capture
TP
the
out.
objective.
Oh, Alex. Yeah, gonna go with the Pharah here. I like it on Garden. Isn't gonna find anything with that initial concussive blast, but you're still gonna have to be very careful, I think, especially if you're Aimer here. The Emray probably gonna be a main target for Boops. Icy. Oh, wow. That is a little flick over onto Gorilla. And Icy out of the mech. Actually back in the spawn as well, so that should be a pretty quick fight win here for Beavertail. Let's be real, undergrad was the best of times.
Yo, summers off, we're pretty sick, not gonna lie.
That was, yeah. I missed summer break, and I wish, I missed snow days as well. Those were nice. Alright. Poutine's back in the fight now, so an opportunity to try and swap this point over, but everybody is so low. Gorilla has been taken down, and it's just a great 1-2 here. Alex is doing the majority of kind of the poke damage, and Astro so quick on this D.Va, following up on that damage. Can't count the supports out either, though, of course. Oh, they know Icy is around. Do they know exactly where Icy is, though? No, I still be able to get out alive.
On the objective and ready for action.
But a point presence here for Icy. The rest of the team is not having a good time trying to cross this bridge, though. It's just, Gorilla's just constantly having to do healing. There's really not an opportunity to get any of the damage in.
Bomb, everything is coming online here for Beavertail. They have everything they could possibly want to work with.
Kitsune Rush across the point here for Cal. Razor has the pulse bomb, chucks it in. Ends up falling immediately. There's no DPS here for the side of Poutine. The beat committed in from John No's gonna keep Beavertail alive and well in this fight. And
yeah, it's clean up here. Icy will have to just jump into the pond. Oh, boop into the pond, actually. And you know, it was a lot of back and forth over on Night Market, but Beavertail have locked in for Garden here. They're pushing up. They want to hold close. 90%. Astro gets moved off. All right. Redix finds it. It is going to be a beat. It connects onto 3. Razor's already gone, though. Override protocol. Doing a bit of damage. Gorilla ends up falling, so that'll... Hey! Oh! Aimer! Yeah, taken out of that override protocol. The point flip went over to the side of the team, but I don't think they're going to get another contest. Yeah, the booster's out. Razor, maybe? All right, Razor gets a touch, and actually the support line in tow almost recalled off the edge there. The support line is gone now, though, for Beaver Tail, so
A chance here if they can clean things up. Icy finding Neno. Good start to that. All right, some more percentage on the board here for Routine.
they have a Diva Bomb to work with, and that is it. You gotta be worried about this barrage from Alex. It's mostly gonna be onto Icy to try and at least get some defense matrix on it so people can rotate out of it. Maybe not the whole thing, but at least buy enough time for Poutine to find safety. Kitsune Rush from Cal is probably gonna be used to just explode out and leave the TP in. Lots of space being controlled. Alex ends up falling. Cal gets caught in the bomb from Icy as well. And despite committing that Kitsune Rush in, it is tight weight here for the side of Poutine. Excellent job. Yeah, the TP into the Kitsune Rush is going to benefit Astro and, like, John No. But Neno and Alex were still a little bit behind, so they weren't really able to get into that Kitsune Rush to do that extra damage. Alright, Bomb and Barrage still online here for the side of Beaver Tail. Trying to find an angle here. Gorilla's gonna go for the Kitsune Rush aggressively. Oh, it's a crazy angle here from Alex. Do they know that he's here? It might be a bit of a surprise. Oh, not that much of a surprise. Icy watching finds the 3K. This has been a great stabilization here, and I do think that it's hard to push into a point with the Pharah. Holding defensively with the Pharah, you can do as much poke damage as you want, but you're really not going to be taking that much space. Icy is just walking in. Beat a little bit later here from Red X. Aimer has the override protocol as well. Connects on to Neno. Astro has managed to trigger the overtime on the point, but the DPS have found one apiece for the side of Poutine. And Red X is going to take down Astro. The Dean remech not coming through. Cal is going to find that kill onto Razor, but there are no DPS for the side of Poutine either. But you know what? These supports are all the DPS that you need. Red X going to find a 2K there, looking for John No as well. And that, although very, very close, looked good for Beaver Tail in the first half of things. Yeah, that will be Poutine picking up Garden here, and that will set them at a point here in Lijiang Tower. So we'll award them that now. Again, the points don't matter. This is just for fun to keep track of things on our end. For anybody that's just joining in, it was Poutine that went 6-0 in the last block. And if Mickman is still in chat, maybe they can confirm, but I think that they might be the only player that was undefeated in the last block. Not that anyone's keeping track. Alright, we'll head over to Control Center now, of course. So we'll see if there are any swaps that come through. I suspect Alex... Well, see, you know what? Usually I would say that I wouldn't expect to see the Pharah here. But then I've been seeing the Pharah here. So, I suppose it's possible, but I feel like Alex is probably going to move over onto the Tracer, take that Tracer matchup against Razor. Alright. I suppose it will be a Diva Mirror. Oops, this isn't where we want to go. That's not where we want to go either. This is why I'm not an observer. Alright. We're getting the readies from both teams. Yeah, as a reminder as well. Yeah, we'll do all 6 we'll do 6 maps here for the 2-hour block. It'll be every map mode, and then the last map will probably be Control. One time we had a push map come in as map number 6, but I suspect it'll probably be Control. Alright, mirror matchup time. Yeah, this is what I was seeing at the beginning of the trial block. Day 1. A good chunk of 2. It was all Diva. It was all Diva, Tracer, Emray, and then on certain points you play the Sojourn and some of the Emray. Don't worry, we'll get some variety once we get the hero bans in. Alright. Alright, Icy has set themselves up on the high ground, overseeing their kingdom, as it were. Aimer going to pay for that, though, as it is going to be Nano finding the kill onto the Emre. Icy getting D-Max immediately as well. That is a quick fight win here for Beavertail. Again, they started off very, very strong on market as well. So, we'll see how well they're going to be able to hold Control Center. Swaps. Alex is going to get themselves set up on this angle. I'm sure he will run into Razor very, very soon. yeah, you gotta expect that there's going to be a Tracer on the angle. Alright, Icy using the defense matrix to just walk past the spawn, the choke point, and hey, it makes enough space for the rest of his team to walk in with him. Building up to this pulse bomb is Razor. Cal very much leading in the Kitsune rush. Gorilla with the headshot has found Neno. That's a big opportunity here, but you get traded out. These Kirikos, they are so deadly.
Kitsune rush on the point here for Cal. Now, Cal will end up falling, but there is still going to be a Kitsune rush there to work with. Aimer going to take down John No, though, so there is no supports here for the side of Beavertail, and Alex takes down Aimer. The flip comes through, though, so yeah, it's probably going to be a quick disengage here for the side of Beavertail. They'll get their supports back fairly quickly, but yeah, Gorilla has got the Kitsune rush to work with. They want to find some late kills here. Astro with the bomb onto the point. Not going to find anything. Will be able to get the remake, though. Pulse bomb. Nice! Suzu from Cal. Gonna keep John No alive. That's so important because John No has this beat. Doesn't connect onto Neno, but everybody else is gonna benefit from it. And they get aggressive. They find in a limb. That's exactly what I like to see when you have a beat. You can't just stand there and take damage in the beat. You gotta go make something happen. And right now, that something is going to be trying to flip this point as well. Icy uses the bomb, gets taken down. Aimer's going to find John No here. Red X almost has the beat. Does he commit it in? No, it is going to be Red X sent back to the spawn here. And disengage. Alex has that recall forced out. Aimer, the Siphon pistol, keeping him alive. And a little help from Gorilla as well. Can't cut out the supports. 39% for Poutine to work with. They have that beat for the re-engage here. Nano and Alex going to be holding on to these TPS ultimates. Alex waiting for... Oh, a split! Razor not quite catching a pulse bomb onto the floor. There's going to be a lot of the override protocol eaten up by the D.Va, but not all of it.
Hey.
John No, more like John. Yes. So real.
Hey. Hey there.
Alright, good stuff here, Beavertail. Looking to pick up their first point on Lijiang. It is still going to be this beat ready to go. Red X connects onto 5. It is the touch coming through from Razor. Yeah, I like the beat to get through the choke, but I always feel a little unhappy with a beat where you don't get a limb off of it. You do get the positioning, so at least you have to have that to consider. But yeah, Beavertail have just walked right back in here, and they have a Kitsune rush to try and keep this point. Or flip this point. Razor ends up falling. Nice headshot from the M-Ray of Beavertail, and there is the flip coming through. It's going to have to be somebody from the side of Poutine to trigger the overtime. There will not be an overtime here, so hey, it's not a 3-0 on Lijiang Tower. That will be at least 1 point picked up here by Beavertail. We'll update that in the map overlay. Good stuff, though. I think fairly well-balanced team so far, which is, honestly, I'm quite impressed because, you know, I saw, yeah, you see the accolades, I guess, and you immediately think that it's going to be, you know, going one way. 2 OWCS players on the side of Poutine, so, wait, is it Poutine? Wait, actually, I might have that wrong. Me checking. Yeah, Poutine. Yeah, Razor and Gorilla. So, maybe not that much of a surprise, I suppose, that they took away the win on Lijiang. Rooting for a Beavertail's comeback. Heck yeah. Me too. RC I'm here for. Yes, reception sells. So that's Aimer. VF Aimer 7. Good showing so far, for sure. Alright. Map number 2. We're gonna head into Runasapi. And we will have no roster changes, so it's going to be the same players, but We are gonna have some bans come in right away. This is pretty quick. Bans on map number 2 is interesting. I feel like Danny's well, usually we had roster swaps kind of come map 2 and then maybe some bans, but Diva and Pharah are gonna be our bans here. So we'll head in, take a look. What are they gonna play if there's no a Diva on the field? You know, the Pharah is possible on Runasapi. Feel like the Emre would probably, or the Tracer would probably be a little more preferred, but well, it'll be a forced issue now. Alright, so Poutine is thinking about the Zarya Reaper. I like it, and I've said this before when we got to see some Zarya Reaper in these trials, is that I feel like the Reaper has kind of come back into place where he was pushed out by Vendetta for quite a while, but yeah, Vendetta is dead, I'd say. We saw Vendetta in, like, I think one trial block, and it didn't go over super well.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, yeah, gonna have Aimer over on the Sojourn as well. So no Emre here, it is gonna be the Soj. Alex is gonna be over on that Tracer though, and Astro on the Ram. So you can force out these bubbles from the Zarya, you will be able to win out in the long run. But there's gonna be a lot of burst damage here between that Reaper and that Zarya, once of course Icy is all charged up. Bubble on to Razor, getting a little bit. Oh, second bubble actually on the Razor as well. Oh, the Raze form just in time to keep Razor alive. We'll pick up that Mega Health Pack as well. And yeah, you don't find an Elim there, you're not on a good track here if you're Beaver Tail, because now Icy is all charged up. Razor ends up falling though. Kiriko's traded out as well. The numbers are still in the favor of Poutine, but the space not in the favor of Poutine. Yeah, Alex finds one as well. So now it is going to be Beaver Tail getting some progress on this bot to start.
Hello.
Alex with this pulse bomb nearly ready to go. Cal finds a headshot onto Redix. Icy's gonna fall very low. Oh, yo, look how far up Beaver Tail pushed. Oh, back actually. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Icy and Redix were just in a really weird place. Oh, that's unfortunate for them. All right. They'll get back in time for a fight before this checkpoint is collected. This is a tough place to be fighting with the Reaper, though, because, yeah, Neno on this Sojourn is just going to have a really long angle here. It's going to be on Aimer to try and put pressure on to the Sojourn. Alex, headshots, Razor, going to end up falling here. Need a quick trade if you are Poutine. Ooh, the shot connects, but the Elim does not come through. That checkpoint is being approached here, and yeah, nobody's really going to be able to put pressure onto Astro. Icy needs to stay alive, needs to keep the charge up, needs to build up to this grab. There's going to be 5 ults on the board here for the side of Beaver Tail. They kind of have their pick of what they want to start with. Alright, Aimer looking to go first in the fight. I like to see it. A little bit of proactivity. It is, however, going to be a pretty swift disengage. So nobody from Beaver Tail is going to get caught in that. Now they're going to rotate around, get themselves set up at the checkpoint, or the middle point here. Grab in, met with the beat. The Kitsune Rush from Gorilla going to provide a little extra damage. Nice later beat here from Red X as well. Poutine haven't been able to trade it back yet, even with that grab Kitsune combo. The Annihilation here from Astro is going to help delete Icy. Neno will get that final blow, but that was a pretty big commit there for Poutine, and they don't come out with the fight win. Well past that checkpoint now, so even if it is a fight win next for the side of Poutine, they are going to have those forward spawns to try and deal with. Razor and Alex, a little duel on the side. Razor wondering if he's gonna come back for more. Has a pulse bomb ready to go. Alex has the pulse as well. Oh, Icy is over on the Sigma now. Block some of that damage coming in from Neno. Potentially some of the heals on Astro as well. You know, it's a fairly straight lineup. A bit of opportunity for angles for sure. Overclock out. Neno is right, the wraparound hasn't quite found an Elim yet, though. Pulse bomb out from Razor, not going to connect on. Still, nobody has fallen fight, but Icy is not looking super healthy. Nice heals coming through from Gorilla. Alex, though, is going to find the first blood of the fight. Not done yet. Looking for Redix. Astro will take down Icy as well, so there's no tank here. Yeah, Gorilla's gone as well, and Poutine have just not been able to cobble together a fight win. All of the space is being controlled by Beavertail. Alex is putting pressure onto Razor, always keeping Razor's head on a swivel, and then Neno is coming from just the most absurd angles on to this Poutine team. There's a beat ready to go from John No. Ultimately online, like, ooh, okay, there we go! The DPS for the side of Poutine, opening this map up for their team, but not done yet. They do need to clean these skills up. Aimer will do just that. Gorilla ends up falling, but otherwise, team kill here, and Poutine's going to be back in control of this bot. Team kill does, of course, mean that you don't get any stagger kills. Everyone's going to get the wave spawn. Beavertail are going to take a fight at mid again. And they didn't commit anything into that, so they have 4 ults. 5 ults, though. Okay, this is big, actually, for the side of Poutine. Good opportunity here to try and get a second fight win. They need a couple in a row right now. Aimer's going to start with the overclock. It brings out the beat from John No. Connects on to 4. Beat from Redix going to come out. Gorilla gets deleted just by getting that beat. Cal will end up getting traded out as well, though, so it's even numbers here. Astro pops that Nemesis form. Has the Annihilation if needed as well. It's going to be tough to stay in this fight when you don't have your Kiriko. John No having to work so much here. You know, existing, at least on the Lucio. Healing as much as one possibly can. And it will be enough. Beavertail moving this bot back towards their checkpoint. Did end up getting lost there, so there are no forward spawns. That's why we saw John No going back for the taxi. Gorilla has the Kitsune Rush to work with. Could be a nice spot to try and commit it, but as soon as you commit it, I feel like Neno might pull out this over. Oh, Neno's on an angle with the overclock. Just Neno doing Neno things. Doesn't find the limb, but it is going to be actually punished coming through. Redx and Razor working in tandem here on this Lucio Kiriko duo. Alright, fight win again here for the side of Poutine. Are they going to be able to win the mid-fight clash? The forward spawns weren't picked up again there for the side of Beavertail, so that is at least a little bit of solace here for Poutine. Good job from Icy, making sure Razor gets out alive. Some progress on the bot. They're approaching this checkpoint, but it's going to be some ults coming online shortly here for the side of Beavertail. Trying to build up to this beat. Cal going to end up falling. Neno as well, so here we go. Poutine picking up steam here. Another team kill for them. And that should allow them to pick up this checkpoint. We're going to push forward, take some space. Icy has this Gravitic Flux to work with. Pulse Bomb for Alex. Flux could be matched by the beat from John No if he feels like that's needed. Razor is looking for it. Doesn't connect though. There's the Flux. Looking. Solo Flux onto the ram. Forces out the Nemesis form. And of course, Flux is a percentage base, so it is going to take a good chunk off Astro, but nobody's there to follow up. So you will just have to be happy that you got the form out briefly. Astro will have it back soon, though. Alright, 4 angles. Trying to be claimed here. John No to slide right into those hyperspheres. No beat here, and that's going to be a little rough for Beavertail to stay in. If they do have the Annihilation, though, beat in, Redix's beat, finds 5, Gorilla immediately now really getting focused down in these beats. It is going to be a response here from John No. Helps keep Astro alive, and that'll extend the Annihilation as well. Icy is going to get staggered out a little bit here. John No ends up falling as well, though. scuffle happening on the side as the back line for Poutine are desperately like running for their lives right now. They get out alive, so honestly, props to them. Fancy footwork.
Kitsune Rush is ready to go for Gorilla. 60 seconds, we heard it there. There's still a good amount of space that needs to be claimed for Poutine to get close to that lead. Aimer using the overclock. Oh, finds the head of John No and has forced the positioning of Cal and Alex. Not going to commit though. I like that. Good restraint here from Aimer. Does not want to get staggered out. Needs to stay alive here.
Good to see you.
And Gorilla holds on to this Kitsune Rush. Razor looking. Gonna find Cal. And now getting close to the lead here.
Kitsune Rush out from Cal first. It's a nice, oh, actually Gorilla's gonna match as well. Icy very low, not able to stay alive. Oh, the DPS for the side of Beaver Tail, just
Absolute showmanship here. And that will be it. Team kill to end things off, and Beaver Tail are gonna tie us up here on Runasapi. A reminder too that like there were no team swaps here. This is just balanced teams. We had the bans come through, of course. There was no Ana, and no Farah. All right, spoke the comeback into existence. That's so true, so true. Never doubted. All right, give Beaver Tail their point here. We'll update that in the map as well. And we will be heading over to Flashpoint for map number 3. And looks like we'll also have some swaps as well. Go, John, no, go. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna have Razor and Alex swap. So these are the flex DPS that are going to be swapping sides now. So we'll see what if there's any what the bans are as well. I'm assuming there's probably gonna be maybe 1, maybe 2, ooh, maybe 3. Okay, Danny cooking over here. All right, we're going to Atlas. There's no Tracer, there's no Ramatra, and there's no Kiri. So most of the time, what I've been seeing is when that Kiri gets banned out, we move over onto the Juno Brig backline. I have to expect that that's what we're gonna see here on Atlas as well. No Ram, no Tracer. Alright. We'll see what we get. Lots of corners here on Atlas. Maybe move over to the Cassie. Maybe Razor over on the Reaper again. We saw that kind of briefly. As for the tanks, I'm really not too sure. I mean, you don't see the Diva a whole lot on Atlas, but no point in me speculating. Let's jump in and see what the teams are thinking. Reminder, these are the same teams except for the flex DPS. So Razor is over on Beaver Tail now, Alex over to Poutine.
And also a reminder with like Flashpoint, it's scrim code. So we're gonna do all 5 points. Doesn't matter what the score is. We'll do all 5 of them, and we'll give the win to obviously whoever gets more points. But yeah. All right. Well, yeah, Juno Brig, no surprise there. Astro, maybe thinking about the Arisa again. Yeah, we got to see it briefly from him on Lijiang. And Icy on that Zarya. So, yeah, I don't think that's too much of a surprise here. No, thinking about the Cassidy. Have seen the Cass, I don't want to say favored on Atlas, because we definitely do see the Emre as well, but I think the close corners definitely help for playing this Cassidy, where you have the fall off damage, you can't shoot forever, but having the corners is definitely gonna help. So, alright, yeah. Cass May, ooh, not Juno Brig backline. Beaver Tail giving us something a little different here, as it's gonna be the Lucio Bap. Love it. Alright. Name of the game right now, if you are Beaver Tail, is to try and maintain a little bit of distance from this Zarya until those bubbles are forced out, and then it is burn the tank time. Alright, well, there's the bubbles out. Is Icy going to be able to stay alive? Nano takes down Gorillas. Nano takes down Alex. So,
I suspect Icy will be pretty quick to fall after that, or just the disengage come through for Poutine. Oh, up against a wall. Good job from Razor. Alright, Station gonna be picked up first by Beavertail here. Get some percentage going. No swaps for Poutine. They're going to stick with the same composition. TP in.
Ooh, spear connects onto the bubble only. Trying to force out that Wraith from Alex, but he isn't gonna bite.
Another bubble in. Astro has actually become quite split from Beavertail.
So isn't necessarily going to be able to capitalize on these walls anymore. Oh, okay. Cal with the Amp Matrix and a
fantastic lamp. That lamp keeps Cal and Razor, and I think even Neno alive. Really good timing on that. And the Amp Matrix more or less just buying time here. Oh, Razor has that ice block forced out, but it's just a good rotation here. I mean, Beavertail's in control of the point, so they really don't care. They're happy to just extend this fight as long as possible. The onus is on Poutine to try and find a kill here and a play. It's going to be Icy setting himself up on the point. There's a Terra Surge in, finds Red X. The grab committed in, the override protocol as well. The Deadeye from Nano is going to zone this override protocol right a bit. He's looking for it, he finds Alex. It is going to be a lot of shots onto Aimer as well. Ooh, Nano not going to be kept alive by that beat. Next one to 3. Razor. Oh, Razor in spawn, so yeah. No DPS here for the side of Beavertail, but regardless, they flip the point back. Overtime triggered now. It is going to be on the side of Poutine to keep their toes on the point. They have the rally. Might have to commit it in. Bubble goes over onto Alex, who has the bubble, or the blossom. There is the blossom on the point. I don't think it actually connected to freeze anybody up. Ooh, yeah, Red X is going to find that first kill onto Astro, so despite the Amp Matrix coming in here, I don't think that Beavertail's going to be able to stay in this. Icy takes down Neno, and yeah, it's going to be a fight win here for the side of Poutine. Triple kill for Alex to work with.
If you're trying to impress
And
me,
alright, 99% Beavertail, of course, just have to win one more fight, but they committed hard into that. They thought they were going to be able to turn that around. And it did not work out for them, so right now it's try and survive through this onslaught of ultimates that are coming their way. The Blossom, not, you know, well known for finding massive value, but you can force something out, I'm sure. And I'm ticking down here now. It's going to be the engage coming through. Overtime will be triggered here. Razor pushes a little bit too far on that. May is going to end up falling Gorilla with the orbit on the point. Yeah, this is going to lock things down for the side of Poutine. They shouldn't need anything else in this fight. They lose Alex, but yeah, that will be it as overtime is gone. And hey, that is a good comeback there for Poutine on station. Over to Resort for point number 2. Aimer has not died on this Emre. It's going to be 3 ults ready to go for the Poutine team, including, of course, this Graviton Surge from Icy. It's a pretty wide open point. Probably going to want to force a rotation out of Beavertail and then use the grab so that they'll at least be in a similar area. Override Protocol is going to at least split Beavertail quite a bit. John knows on to 3. It disappears very, very quickly, though. Alex! Oh, the TP and the bubble may be expected and not received there, so it's going to be a disengage here. Icy would love to be able to keep some of this charge. Not super charged up, but at least the regroup. Solo grab Nano! That could very well be worth it. I mean, I guess you're going to walk in now. You don't have to worry about the Deadeye. The Deadeye, hey, can be pretty disruptive on these big open points, so you gotta find the flip here, though. I think if you're Poutine, that's a big ult to commit into that. Terra Surge ready to go. What a wall for Razor! Yeah, that was pretty telegraphed. Astro wanted to go for that Terra Surge. The Blizzard's almost ready to go for Razor here. Alex is in. It is going to be the ice block, keeping Razor alive. Oh, Neno's back. Neno's got the Deadeye. Neno's got the Amp Matrix. Zoning ult. That is like that's top level zoning ult right now. A Deadeye and an Amp Matrix. You're not peeking that.
Double support ults ready to go here. Poutine have still not flipped this point over. Razor very, very low, a sliver of HP, and lives through it.
That is going to be point flipped over for Poutine here. Astro's back on the Sigma as well, so lock of that Orisa. Alright, rally in. Astro is maybe jaywalking a little bit here. Not sure where the rest of the team is. Is gonna end up getting bashed and taken down there. Razor, the next target of this override. Oh, right click from Razor. Okay, it's gonna end up falling, but you know, impressive nonetheless. Icy cleans up, and all right, Poutine locked in on this resort submap. Yay, Phoebe Wonder, man, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
Welcome to the Team Canada tryouts. We're on the 8 to 10 block. This is map number 3. Astro finds Alex. This is an opportunity now for Beavertail to push in. Buckarella is going to use this orbit. Try and find a pick here. Double support ults out from the side of Beavertail, though. And yeah, you find Icy. Yeah, that is going to be the flip over. John No wants to stay alive here and will manage to do that. We are tied up here on Atlas. And a couple of late kills coming through. Is that Aimer's first death? No, that's Aimer's second death. Yeah, a couple of late kills here. I missed where we're going next. Looks like they're pathing towards Garden. Yes, okay, we'll go towards... Oh, yes, here we go, the highlight. Over towards Garden now. Alex is going to swap over onto the Genji. I have been seeing a little bit of Genji on Atlas. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. Oh, also Razor's on the Pharah, and also Razor has a barrage.
I'm not sure how I missed that. Lots here, actually, for Beavertail to work with. Point has open, so it's going to be a bit of a fight on the point here. Trying to force Bubbles out. The Zarya, Icy has the grab. I think with Alex over on this Genji now as well, it's pretty nice to try and follow up. Oh, the barrage! You get the angle! And you find two. Ooh, nice layup from Cal as well. Razor's able to just drop down onto the ground and stay alive. Team kill coming through. That's exactly what you like to see if you're Beavertail. And, of course, off the back of just that barrage. And Razor didn't die in the barrage. That's also so important. You know, oftentimes you're looking to just find those trades and fly your way back from the spawn, but this is big for them. Icy's gonna go over onto the D.Va now. I think this makes sense. Razor is gonna be a bit of an issue otherwise. You need up some of the healing from Cal and the damage from Neno as well. Neno does have that Deadeye to work with.
There's nothing really on the side of Poutine to help them break through this choke point, though, especially considering all the spam damage from Razor and Astro. And I say choke point as if there's one, but it's Atlas, so there's like several choke points before you can get to the flashpoint itself. All right, Deadeye out. Not gonna shoot the Genji. Zoning! Everybody pushed into a corner. What a combo coming through. Razor will do the bulk of the damage, but wow, yeah, Neno's
Herding sheep right there.
No one can hold me down.
team kill again here. Beavertail, they're gonna put themselves in a map point on Atlas.
Oh, short walk as we go to City Center for Town Center for our 4th point here on Atlas.
That's good stuff.
There are ults online now for Poutine to try and work with. Aimer with this override protocol. Gonna be able to at least force out some of these cooldowns from the Sigma.
Rally in, it's a stun on to 2.
Ooh, Amp Matrix out though, and okay, that is quite the angle here from Cal. Oh, Cal was bait! The beat in from John No, and it's gonna be a punish onto Red X. Ooh, deflex kill, Alex! Alex! Gonna find Cal as well, but yeah, 20 HP is not really gonna be able to follow up on that. Aimer got his back. And it's just these DPS alive here for the side of Poutine. Oh, alright, the Genji kind of cooking here, but you're gonna need a little bit more if you want to flip this point. Disengage comes through, and Beavertail will go for a soft reset here. gather their numbers, come back in, have the barrage. Razor's been fairly sneaky with these.
Blade ready to go. 4 ults ready to go here. Poutine well prepared for this next engagement. Not enough for this barrage though. Razor somehow always finding at least one. Will end up dying this time. The blade connects on to 2 and
Prompts a Gravitic Flux to come through for Astro, who
falls very, very low. John No doing his best to keep this Sigma alive. Icy gonna commit this Diva Bomb in. Will the remake come through? Yes, it will, but it looks like it's just Icy on the point. The flip comes through. Love to try and get a quick cleanup kill. Aimer's gonna help commit to that. Razor is back on the main now, though, so this Diva's gonna have a bit more pressure. Yeah, gonna immediately be sent out of that mag.
Alex finds his one before getting shut down. Neno on this Cassidy is putting the work in that's needed, and Aimer lurking around on the point is going to be sent back to spawn. Very, very close to having the flip come through there, but Poutine not quite able to clinch it. Alex is doing that shit for real. The Genji is impressive. I definitely one of the reasons I think Razor swapped over to this Mei to deal with Icy on this Diva, but yeah, Alex on the Genji as well is going to be a problem. And Matrix and the Deadeye. Look, we saw them comboed before on Resort. I don't know that we see it happen again here on Town Center, where there's not all that open space to work with. Not as much of a guaranteed zoning ult.
Someone's gonna have to touch. Overtime will be triggered. There's the Deadeye. Ooh, not gonna connect, and Aimer is gonna take down Neno there. I think that Alex actually got a bit of a deflect onto that as well. A little extra damage there. Rally on the point for Red X. Aimer has built up to this override protocol. He's gonna commit it right away, looking to try and take down John No. Very slippery. Lucio, though. Ooh. Razor, not quite gonna have as much movement on this, May.
All right, 99% here, Beaver Tail. They have to back up, and at the percentage that Poutine's at, and the chase that they're having right now, I don't think there's gonna be a touch. I don't think anybody from, no, everybody from the side of Beaver Tail are too far away to get the touch. So we're tied up here on Atlas. We're gonna have to go to the 5th. Well, we would go to the 5th point anyways, but Bazaar is gonna be the deciding point here on Atlas. And it doesn't really matter who wins this fight. It's just a little bit of maybe ult charge, I suppose. Okay, Bazaar is going to slightly favor the spawn of Poutine. Sometimes it can make a little bit of a difference. Poutine will be able to get set up on the point first as well. Nice to not have to deal with the Mei in control. Oh, but you got Neno. Red X caught out a little bit. Here's the blade, and gets shut down pretty much immediately. Yeah, nice lamp from Cal. There's the percentage on the point, but it's not going to last for very long. Poutine's going to have to back up here. Go for the reset. And that they do. Alright, lots of ults here for Beaver Tail, and to be in control of the point as well, so it's a pretty good spot for them to be in. The bomb for Icy as a remake, I'm sure. Gorilla has the orbit, so that could be a pathway into the point. Looks like they want to make the rotation through left side. Nice that the Mei walls come out already as well. Maybe they try to wait for Aimer to get this override protocol online. There's the speed ring. Icy.
Oh, getting frozen up, living up to the namesake, I suppose. There's the flux in, connects on to the brig, on to the Diva. The amp matrix from Cal also doing so much work, and Cal
has 7 HP. And a bullet with Alex's name on it. Trades back and forth, but the point very much still in control of Beaver Tails. Razor dies for that blizzard. Ooh, Icy. Yeah, the remake was needed. Oh, John No barely avoided getting squished by that. I'm like pretty sure. Oh, point. Okay, gets capped up here. Nice later kill onto Cal as well. All right, Poutine. Good flip over. Now it's gonna have to be fight win after fight win after fight win.
Ooh, Razor is on the vendetta. You know what? Just as I said that we don't get to see the vendetta.
We get to see the vendetta.
All right, interesting. I suppose it's like an all-in on a tank. I'm not. Ooh, oh, okay. Override Protocol is gonna take a big chunk of damage from that overhead swing. Doesn't end up falling though. Manages to use the mobility to get away. Redx has committed the rally in as well. Dono takes out Icy though, so although it's a trade, it is not in the favor of Poutine. They need to find more limbs. Cal is a good start here.
John Doe falling very low as well. Alex is going to take down the tank. Not done yet. A little triple kill here for Alex. And Poutine may have just done it. It is just Neno and Cal alive. And there is not going to be a touch from either of them. That will be Atlas, picked up by Poutine. And we are just trading blow for blow here in this block. Alex on Genji, yes, Sif, I know. Fun to see, honestly. And like cooking on Genji. Is he trialing a flex DPS and hit scan? No. Let me check my list. I don't think so. No, he's just trialing hit scan. Wait, yeah, wait, he was playing Genji. Oh shit, you're so right. He's not on the flex DPS list. I didn't even realize that. That's so funny. Yeah, that is GOAT right there. Look, if a team is only gonna sign 2 DPS, you probably want one that's cracked at hit scan and flex DPS. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. Yeah, that's so funny. I didn't even notice that. Alright, we're gonna have a quick little, I guess a 5-minute break here for the team since we're about, yeah, halfway through the scrim here. We're making good progress for getting 6 maps in. Or, not good progress, I guess we're right on time. We do know where we'll go for the next map though, and, yeah, it's no surprise. We've been doing this escort map, fairly consistently. I think like at one point I got to see some Rialto, but otherwise, yeah, it's been Gibby. It's been Watchpoint Gibraltar. We're gonna go back to Watchpoint Gibraltar, and I suspect that Danny is going to implement a required Winston Brig on a Tracer comp, because that's what he's been doing. So that's my prediction. We're gonna end up on Winston on a Brig Genji, or sorry, I'm reading Genji. Winston on a Brig Tracer, and then like whatever hit scan, which we did get. Yeah. Ooh, okay, okay, Danny, reading my mind here, telling me, well, not me, telling the lobby, on a Brig Tracer required, any tank, any hit scan. So will we end up on the Winston? I don't know. I think we're gonna end up on Diva. But all right, while the players get their little break here, reminder, hey, welcome in everybody, or you know, thanks for continuing to watch. If you've been here maybe you've been here since the beginning. Honestly, the block started at 6, but yeah, we're on block 2 now, 8 to 10, and this is gonna be the last co-stream that I get in for the Team Canada trials. It's been honestly such a blast to get to watch these tryouts. There's so much talent here in Canada, and I'm happy to be kind of a small part of this, showcasing all of this. Tomorrow, though, we're going to get to have an official broadcast from St. Clair. So they have the whole setup. They have an actual observer, an actual producer. We'll have 2 casters as well per block, and replays as well. I really loved having the replays to work with. So super looking forward to doing that tomorrow. So I will be in for the 6 to 8 block with Ravishing Ravish, and then it'll be Marks and probably Evan for the 8 to 10. I don't know if it's confirmed who's casting with Marks, but it will be Marks at least for the 8 to 10. Yeah, so we've been running trials since Tuesday, so it's been a long week, a lot of a lot of 6 to 8s, a lot of 8 to 10s. We're just trying to get everything in to be prepared to start, yeah, practicing as a full team. Here's a look at the list of players that we had trialing. We had 43 players try out across all of these blocks.
A lot of good Overwatch. That is so true. These have been fun to watch, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, so obviously, some familiar names here. Even in this block, of course, Astro, playing for, Canada in 2023. False also playing for Canada in 2023. Who else did we have here? We had Magic Mateball on the team. I believe Cal. Yeah, Cal Flex Support. Hit Scan. We had Noxious. I think that's it. The other ones that we had in 2023 were Seeker and Crimzo, who are both, well, I'm not sure if Seeker plays Overwatch, I'm not sure. I was told that he didn't apply to Trial, and then Crimzo's, of course, like, moved over to play, Rivals. Lots of new favorites and some old ones. Yeah, that is such a good way of putting it. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I didn't realize that some of these players were Canadian until I saw them kind of on the board or on the tryout list. Yeah, so like Gorilla and Red X, Razor as well. These are players that I was familiar with, but didn't realize they were Canadian. So super cool. I love getting to meet all this new talent. Yeah, there's been some fantastic players that I hadn't even known from Face It League as well, so super cool. On the other side of things, not just the players, of course, we have coach trials as well. So there were 13 assistant coaches that have been picked up to trial, and they've been doing some fantastic work all week long. I have seen them doing some one-on-ones in voice channels. I know that they have like feedback channels for the players as well, so yeah, super excited to get to see some of these names. Some ones that I recognize: Mugo's Quack, Small, coming from like Canadian universities. I'm sure there's others as well. Tikati, previous assistant coach for Team Canada. Raylene, I mean, she's just the GOAT. She's been around the scene for a really long time. Very, very good coach. And then yeah, lots of other up and coming names as well. I'm sure a good chunk of these coming from either Face It or Collegiate. I'm almost positive. Yeah, so it's a big decision for head coach Danny to make, and I'm sure our general manager Chibi is going to be making some of those decisions as well. But yeah, to narrow it down to 7 players out of 43. And, I mean, assistant coaches, I don't think that there's, like, a limit, but I can't, too many cooks situation could arise, so I'm expecting, like, 2 assistant coaches and, like, maybe a handful of analysts. I'm sure that these assistant coaches would love to get involved in some way with Team Canada. Maybe not specifically an assistant coach role, but I feel like there's probably room for them to be in as, like, an analyst or, scouting, something like that. So excited to have all of them on board as well. Yeah, we're waiting on the players to be ready here. Looks like we lost somebody from Poutine. We'll get them back into the lobby, I suppose. Astro, False, Icy Lemon, Title Mateball, Cal, Foreshadow, Noxious Flame, and McMahon are favorites of mine now. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah. I've definitely been a fan of some of these players. There's been a lot of players from Canadian Collegiate League that I've been familiar with. So like, look, I've been a McMahon fan from like the first time that I saw honestly, I knew McMahon from, I think, Calling All Heroes, I think, was the first time I came across them. But once I got to see them play for Saskatchewan in the CCL, yeah, they just kind of crushed it. Definitely think that Astro is very, very talented as well, though. Alex, I'm very impressed with. Loki, like, maybe tomorrow after I've watched the blocks, I might make, like, a little, here's who Rain would have on Team Canada. I'm not a coach, so I don't have, like, any qualifications or anything, but I have gotten to see all of these players play now, so, yeah, maybe a little speculation could be fun. Alright. Looks like we have everybody back here, so let's head into Watch Point Gibraltar. Reminder as well, Brig Ana Tracer required. The tank and the hit scan get a little bit of free reign.
looking like, could be a Widow duel. Have gotten to see a little bit of this. Oh, that's a cute spray.
5, 4,
The Gladiators
1.
BAP? That's
Attackers
fun.
incoming.
Alright, okay. No Widow from Aimer. But we'll move around that. Emre, the Alex, Tracer as well. Again, that's a requirement, right? Tracer has to be played here.
Enjoy your last breaths.
Looking for the shots. It's gonna drop down onto the low ground here. Aimer is on the sneak of a lifetime. Throws in the nade. Wow, they know you're there now. Ah, yeah, he's gonna get punished for that one pretty quick. Nice little turnaround there for Cal and John, though. Alright. Payload moving forward ever so slightly. Alex is kind of responsible for trying to make that happen. Ah, great anti-nade. Gorilla gonna help take down Astro there. And it's just the Tracer duel on the point. Alex is gonna have some support from the Brigida though, and because of the angle of where the supports for Beaver Taylor set up, yeah, Razor is not gonna have that same luxury. Nano, oh, gets punched in the noggin. Another good anti-nade coming through. Gorilla really finding the aggressive anti-nades. Oh, and as I say that, the caster first comes through, and Gorilla's gonna end up falling here. So even numbers, but having the Ana gone is gonna make things very tricky here for Poutine. Nice shield there from Astro. You really do need to make sure that you avoid getting hit with that Siphon pistol if at all possible. But, oh, okay. Has the Primal to work with. That was very close. Is going to be able to find that Elim onto Aimer. Oh, nice juggle coming through. The Diva doesn't really stand a chance here. Sleep Dart connects onto Icy as well, so the Pilot Diva going to be stuck out of that mech even longer here. A Nano ready to go for both sides. Gonna be these sights from Nano.
From my sight.
Gorilla knows that he's probably being looked at pretty hard. Ooh, okay, nice collapse here. Oh, okay, there's yeah, Gorilla wasn't anticipating that the angle was gonna come through. Nano does get punished for pushing a little too far forward, though, so at least the Widow will be out of the fight here. Alex has the Pulse Bomb to work with. Yeah, there's actually still lots of ults here for the side of Poutine. They haven't been able to have kind of a clean fight. It's really nice dives coming through from Astro and Razor. It is going to be the rotation through to the server room for the supports. Oh, 60 seconds here. I mean, Taylor having an absolutely stellar defense so far. It is the dive on to the high ground. Icy in control of this. Icy gonna get the Nano as well. Trying to take down the Widow. And it's gonna be the grapple shot of Nano's gonna live for just a moment there. It is the counter Nano that went over on to Astro, but the rally from Red X is gonna keep everybody alive. Pulse Bomb from Alex connects on to Cal as well. Forces the rally out of John. No, you need to try and keep your team alive. Astro with a sliver of HP. Gets a nice amount of packs there. And picks up the Mega as well. Really, really needed that. Icy takes down Nano. Finally, some progress being made on this card. Oh, the pistol onto the Tracer. As the Tracers do end up getting traded out here. Icy taking a nap once again. It is going to be the Primal Rage from Astro on the point. Override Protocol. Oh, not going to wake up that sleeping Winston. Very well played by Aimer. However, you are going to have to deal with this Gorilla at some point. Good chunk of damage onto John now, and you're safe on the high ground now if you're Aimer. It is clean up here, but Astro is still alive. Not going to get the contest, though. Bomb committed in from Icy. No, yeah. I mean, it was kind of the reset. Oh, Cal! Cal does not allow Icy to get the remag. Sleep Dart goes wide, but is a bad anti-nade from Gorilla. And Alex will follow up on that. All right. Rough first point here for Poutine, but making some progress now. And Gorilla will get set up on the high ground here. Again, looking for those anti-nades, I suspect. It's been pretty strong anti-nade engages. On the other side of things, though, it's going to be Cal building up to a nano very soon as well. Pulse bomb ready to go for Alex. Just taking the Tracer duel right now. And this payload has moved, you know, halfway through. Second point here. Alright, both tanks gonna pick up the nano, but Cal falls, so Astro is going to be more or less on his own now on this Winston, making it work. Has the bubble, but both DPS looking at him pretty hard, so it's going to be a bit of a cleanup duty here as Aimer finds Nano and Razor. Ooh, recall forced out. Will manage to actually get the packs there from John No, so Razor doesn't get punished for that. Rand has the pulse bomb to work with. 60 seconds as once again it's coming down to the wire here for Poutine. Bomb to Remake. This time Icy will not be denied that Remake. Is gonna get on a bit of an angle here. Pushing out Cal. The Sleep Shark gets eaten up, but yeah, there's gonna be 3 people here to fight into this D.Va. The rally committed in from Red X. True ends up getting traded through though. John No falling, so there's no support for the side of Beaver Tail, but there is a Primal Rage to work with. Icy very, very low as well, and that should be the fight win here. Beaver Tail going to stop this card just before that second point. Alex lurking. Spotted out by Cal. Oh, gonna have the recall forced out. Oh, pulse bomb in. Cal will eat a good little chunk of damage there. It won't quite end up falling though, so 10 seconds. Red X is lurking on the brig.
Will be the one to get the touch momentarily. Aimer with the override protocol out. Nano also has the override protocol. It is going to be 2 kills going the way. Yeah, and a third for Beaver Tail, and that is as far as that payload will go. No more overtime. All right, get a good look at this so I remember when we swap sides. All right, good stuff there.
Arriving at watch point.
So it'll be same deal here. It has to be the Tracer on a brig, and then the tank and the hit scan gets to play whatever they are most comfortable on. We'll swap the overlay here. There we go. All right. Oh, so we'll get to see what Beaver Tail's gonna run on their attack. On the defense here, Poutine are gonna stick with that D.Va and with that Emre. I love to see the sprays that the players have. Very cute. Love that D.Va combo one. What about on the attacking team? Anyone putting up some sprays in here? No. That's okay. I forgive them. Yeah, so looking like it's gonna be, yeah, same compositions for both teams. Semi-shocked, but at the same time, not that my college has an esports lounge. Oh! That's cool.
5.
Yeah, esports was not a thing at my university when I went there. I think they do have a room now though, so that's kind of cool.
I do manage for a collegiate team. It's not the college I went to, but they have a small little computer room as well. But they actually, I think they share it with the comp sci class or something, because I think it's also like an actual computer lab.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, no, none of thought of that shit. Alright, none of thought about it. It is gonna be, yeah, mirror match here, save for that, the tank matchup. The D.Va versus the Winston here.
Ooh, okay. Aimer ends up falling. That is a good job here for the attack.
Astro gonna look for a dive soon, surely. Especially, yeah, once you take the M-Ray out of the mix, that's a lot of kind of that counter dive, or anti-dive gone. Where that Siphon Pistol is just so difficult to push into if you are, as a Winston especially. I see very, very low.
It's a stabilization in the server room here, but Astro does not want any stabilization to be had.
Trying to force out the Winston. Oh, anti-Nate doesn't quite connect. Oh, it took so much attention away from the front line, though, and Icy is going to end up falling there. A nice sleep dart as it's going to be a full disengage from Redix and Gorilla. Alex is putting some pressure on the point at least. So the cart will come to a slow, but I don't know. It's a good stabilization now in server room now for the attacking team. Razor trying to build up this pulse bomb. Does have it to work with. Probably gonna look for one of the supports. Oh, great eat by Icy. Yeah, good read about exactly what that Tracer was looking to do. And right now these teams are just playing, you know, ring around the rosy here, rotating back up to the high ground for the defense.
I need to reload.
It's all about building up to these nanos, and Gorilla is way ahead in it, so it is going to be the nano onto the Diva. A lot of pressure onto this break, taking control of the Mega Health Pack as well. Gorilla with the follow-up then. Good stuff here from Gorilla and Icy, of course, but yeah, to build up the nano that quickly, very impressive stuff. Will not be able to, will be able to find the kill onto Razor. Good little movement there for Icy. Astro has the primal. Cal still not quite at that nano, and now you're gonna have the 4 ultimates here for the side of Poutine, and one of those being the rally from Redex. It's gonna be tough to dive in now. Granted, Astro's been very good with the primal, so I suspect that there could still be a juggle come through, probably on the Gorilla. Anti-nade in. Aimer's down. Oh, Alex is down. Beaver Tailor on the point. Okay, contest comes through. Gorilla falls though, so it's gonna be this rally from Redex trying to keep Poutine in this first point, but yeah, it's just too much damage to be done. All the cleave damage from this Winston just gonna go straight through that break shield, and D-Mech onto Icy, and the bubble to make sure that the bomb doesn't find anybody. No remech granted, and yeah, it'll be a last touch here from Alex, but I don't expect we see another recontest. The rally comes through. I suppose you want to commit one ult into that if you're Beaver Tail. They have 4 other ults to work with here. It is going to be a rotation up to that high ground. Yeah, a nice catch out onto Aimer. All right, payload moving forward here. The nice thing about, you know, this rework with Gibby is that Cal's going to be able to just walk on up to this spaceship from the side, left side here. 5 players back in the fight, though, for both of these teams. Oh, okay, as I say that, well, Aimer's gone. The only ult that was on the board gone. No, the second ult that came on the board is also gone. Great stuff with this primal here from Astro, making so much space for Beaver Tail to work with, and yeah, I think that we are going to get a win here for Beaver Tail. It was about, you know, like halfway through second point. I feel we are getting there. Yeah, I'd probably call that. This is going to be a map win here for Beaver Tail. Of course, still going to want to see the contest come through for the side of Poutine. Oh, the nano is going to stop that pulse bomb from killing Aimer. Excellent job again by Gorilla. Nano over onto Astro on the opposite side of things. A sleep dart from Gorilla. Gonna shut down this Winston a little bit, but good anti-nade. Better rally, Redex. Oh, the peel is incredible from this main support. And the payload contest actually came through as well. There are... Cal! How did Cal get back here? Cal, Razor, both back here, and of course Astro. I mean, this could be the anti-nade of a lifetime for Cal. I can't imagine they expect the honors here. Oh, the pulse bomb on John though. Ugh. You're gonna have to find a quick trade now if you are Beaver Tail. There's the nade in. I think it got eaten up. Override protocol in now from Neno. Ooh, has to be careful. There is, of course, going to be self-damage onto that. Oh, Aimer split off from the team. Does get punished for it. Astro's super low, though, and he's going to have to just do some dancing in this. Winston bubble does have that shield healing perk. It's not going to be enough, though. Minimal amounts of healing. Icy has trapped you in a small room with no need to reload. And yeah, the D.Va will win those out most of the time.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds here. Bomb ready to go for Icy. Primal ready to go on the side of Beaver Tail. We'll be able to build up these support ults as well. It really has come down to kind of these nanos, which go over onto both of the tanks.
I feel like the back line of Beaver Tail having both these support ults, though, is gonna give them an edge in this rally, or in this Nano matchup. Alright, Nano over onto the D.Va. It will prompt the rally. Gotta play a little bit slow now if you're Icy. Astro has popped the Primal Rage on the other side of things, and oh, unfortunately Grilla, yeah, caught out in the open there, is gonna end up getting punished. The back line now gone for the side of Poutine, and that will very much be the point. Oh, capped up here, gonna hide behind the payload. Yep, reback comes through for Cal, but the point is gonna be collected here. D-Mac onto the D.Va a little late in the fight, but should get the wave spawn at least for its Tracer. Yeah. Alright, moving into the third point now. A little over a minute for Beaver Tail to work with. Pulse bombs for both of these Tracers, and Aimer's gonna have the override protocol. So it is gonna be the ult economy in the favor of Poutine, at least for now. But the pulse bombs, really what to watch for. Sticks onto the wall, doesn't find the damage, or doesn't find the limb, finds some damage. Rally comes out from Red X, and Poutine are looking to get aggressive here. Alright, Emery ult in from both sides. Neno already very, very low. Anti-nade onto Astro as well, so you can't really create a lot of space. Grenades coming through for both of these Emrays. Aimer's gonna find the better of that one, though. The back line hurting right now for the side of Poutine, not having Gorilla in the fight. But on the other side of things, the attack has been slowed down. Alright. Trying to build up the support ult if you're Beaver Tail. You'll be able to get the Nano online so soon, but you are going to have to trigger overtime first. Overtime in, and of course that means the Beaver Tail are going to have to try and stay on this payload. It's really just on Razor to keep kind of going for the touch here, keeping the overtime going. There's the Nano. Rally out first from John No, though, and it is quite a split being controlled by Poutine right now. Nano over onto Icy. The nade out. The Nano does go out onto John No, but it won't be a recontest. Regardless, though, Beaver Tail did pick up the win here on Gibraltar, so we will update their scoreline to reflect that. Tied up here. Very nice. Love to see it. So much back and forth between these teams. Did we have a swap come through there? I don't think that we did. No, not since Razor and Alex swapped. Yeah, cool. Remember Icy being on Pirates in Pajamas? That sounds very familiar. But admittedly, I didn't watch a whole lot of early Overwatch days. I watched like season 1 of Overwatch League. And then I was like traveling too much for work, so I couldn't really keep up with it, which was kind of sad. That's cool though. It's awesome to see like a veteran kind of in the scene. I mean, it's awesome to see like up and coming players too, but hey. You've been around, like you got the experience, not just like mechanics from playing a whole lot, but like leadership, like having a veteran player on a team is sometimes really, really helpful. Able to stay kind of calm under pressure. All right, we have 2 maps left in our final co-stream block here for the trials. Let's update Gibby. We'll give 2 points over to Beaver Tail. We'll give 1 point over to Poutine. And yeah, we'll go over to Hybrid, our final map mode that hasn't been played. And we are going to go over to Blizzard World. Wow, that's so satisfying. Just back and forth maps. Alright. No forced comps here, no swaps here. So it's going to be the same rosters. And it's going to be the teams that get to ban out a hero each. So it is going to be... Who's banning this first? Beavertail. So Beavertail get to ban first, and they have taken Diva off the table. I'm sorry, Icy. You're gonna have to pivot a little bit. So I'm guessing Astro plays Winston, probably on Blizz World. Mostly dive map. Not entirely, but you know, it's pretty good here. Hard to deny that. Okay, we'll wait for that other ban to come through. And then I'm gonna just remind everybody that hey, it's Team Canada's Overwatch World Cup trials. It's day 5 of 6. We have 2 more maps left in this 8 to 10 trial block. Tomorrow we will be back with a 6 to 8 trial block and then an 8 to 10 trial block. Those are not going to be co-streamed by me. Those are going to be on the official St. Clair broadcast. So that is, I hope, Saints Gaming CA. So that's their Twitch channel. Join the Team Canada Discord if you haven't. Do I have a link for it? Nope. But you can check out the Team Canada Twitter and you can find it there. There'll be announcements and stuff in there. I think really interestingly the schedule for tomorrow, because I've been you know, making up little team sheets. I've been doing a little bit of like some scouting, trying to get some information on these players ahead of time. It's all TBD. I don't know who's playing in the block tomorrow. I know that Magic 8-Ball is playing, and I know that False is playing. That's it. I have no idea who the other, 18 players are going to be for the blocks tomorrow. So stay tuned, I guess. Looks like Tomathon will also be co-streaming tomorrow too. So he's always super fun to watch. He's really funny. So if you want more of the co-stream vibe tomorrow, you can check out Tomathon's channel. If you're looking for a little bit more, you know, professional production with like 2 casters, replays, an observer that actually knows what they're doing, yeah, you can check out the Saints Gaming channel tomorrow. 6 to 8, I will be casting with Ravishing Ravish, and then the 8 to 10, I think, is going to be Marks and Evan. Maybe. That one's still kind of set as a TBD as well, but that's what I'm expecting. Alright. Blizzard World. Let's check it out. Oh, I wasn't even reading. So, Diva ban. And a Nayari ban. Okay. Fair enough. Cal feeling targeted there. Yeah, Cal's the Yari was. I do think that Cal played Yari on Blizzard World actually, and I think that it was pretty good. I think it was the Yari Bap. Because I remember it was a double flex support backline on Blizzard World at one point with Cal. Anyways, not this time. Well, probably not this time. It won't be the Yari. It could still be the double flex support, as we do have the Ana Wuyong hovered right now. And then the Kiri Wuyong on the defending side here for Poutine.
Ready.
Wish I remembered Shifu's battle advice about now. Shouldn't have slept through his classes.
Is that an NYXL skin for Icy?
Yeah.
That's a good question. Yes? Yes. Yes, it is. That's cool.
5, 4, 3.
Alright. Door's opening.
Attackers incoming.
Jetpack Cat carrying a Widowmaker! Hate to see it coming. Probably hate to see a Sigma shield in the way more, though. Yeah. Disengage! And what will be the swap?
We're in this together.
Alright, Ana and the Soj here. It is, yeah, going to be Ana Wuyong backline. So be looking for those nade engages, maybe a little bit harder against the Sigma, honestly, but also looking to build up to that Nano, of course. Oh, okay. Okay, Razor is going to start things off with a bonk on the head onto Aimer, so that is going to be some free space here for the side of Beaver Tail as they, walk in, try to make use of it. Don't want to get caught out in that small room too much. Okay, Kunai to the dome from Gorilla. Astro does take down Icy though, so you're gonna need probably a little bit more on this defense if you want to stabilize. John knows a good start, but honestly, you really do want to take down probably Astro or at least force out some of these cooldowns from the Winston. Looking to force out Red X. Nice TP in from Gorilla. Yeah, really good prediction on what was going to happen after that Winston dove in. Knew that Red X was going to need help immediately. Good stabilization for the attack, though. Honestly, they're waiting for Cal to build up to this Nano or the anti-nade. Hey, as long as Nano is in the sights of Cal, seems like this Sojourn is in very good hands. Pulse Bomb nearly ready to go for Alex. Very low. Now it's the Pulse online. Nano with the slide up onto the high ground, looking for the Ana. Pulse Bomb connects. Trades coming through from both sides. Astro is still alive on the point, though, and Razor has taken down Aimer. Very much the M-Ray getting kind of spotted out and taken down early in these fights. A couple ticks on the board here, and yeah, that is going to be point 1 capped up by a Beaver Tail. And yeah, no contest coming through does mean that the Poutine team is going to be able to get set up on the defense here. So that is good to have your high ground already in control. You don't want to be trying to fight to take this back. There's a lot of ults on the side of Beaver Tail, though, and you know, last time we were on Blizzard World in the 6 to 8, it was just every support ult got sent on to the tank. Seaful was just living his best life, and you know what? That could be Astro. It really could. You could give the Nano to the Winston. You could give the Tidal Blast to the Winston. Although the Tidal Blast to Razor would be pretty good too. It's always nice to give it onto the Tracer. Alright, well, Alex will get that Tidal Blast. Oh, what a bubble! Astro gonna deny that CC from the Tidal Blast with the bubble. Alex gonna fall as well, so numbers advantage for the side of Beaver Tail, but Poutine are going to commit in this Kitsune rush. Tidal Blast over on the Razor now, who will knock down onto Icy. Oh, the kinetic grasp just in time. Will Icy be able to stay alive? No, not with Cal in the mix here. Good anti-nade from the Ana. Red X gone as well, and alright. Payload's going to continue forward through this second point of Blizzard World. Nano ready to go. Looks like they're staging for a Nano overclock. Oh, goodbye, Aimer. Not done yet. Nano going to find another one, and I mean, I'm sure he'd find a third if he could, but they're all dead. That's a quick fight win. Good stuff from the side of Beaver Tail.
Hey.
All right, moving into third point, just under 4 minutes for Beaver Tail on their attack. Icy might have a bit of a better time on the Sigma now on third, though, where it's much less open space for this Sig to worry about. Flux ready to go as well. Ooh, no shield to work with. Grasp out. There is the Flux. Connects onto 3. Massive value. And the rock. Icy taking a nap, but has already come out on top there, so good stuff. Razor will fall a little bit late there. John, no, even later, but they'll get the wave spawn together. Yeah, it's huge flux. I'm definitely going to try to go back through after this and get some clips for these players. Alex has the pulse bomb. We're looking at dueling pulse bombs now. Oh, they're going to match up on the side. Cal with a Nano. Probably going to see that go over on Astro. Since the overclock's not available, I suppose. Alright. Nano onto Astro, and he is jumping forward, taking space. Oh, really wants to find the Sojourn. Won't end up getting it. Oh, Icy did manage to eat a pulse bomb in the midst of that as well. Will pay for his crimes. even numbers here, but with Icy out of the fight, it's very much in the favor of Beavertail. Donno has the Tidal Blast. We saw that go over onto Razor. And we will once again see that go over onto Razor. Razor doesn't even need the Tidal Blast to take Aimer out. Mostly just using it for the overhealth at this point, not the CC. Alright. Well, that was all save for Primal. The Primal is coming online here for Astro. That's honestly a massive ult to have. Both support ult to the side of Poutine, though.
Kitsune Rush down main. Razor's gonna take the boop to the face, and that should be fight win here. Off the back of the Kitsune Rush from Gorilla. Good angle, and good follow-up. Oh, okay, Red X. Yeah, you want to take on the Winston? You can try it. Astro is hanging around maybe a little later than he should. And he's gonna prop the Primal Rage, though. Oh, Red X will end up getting punished. And hey, the Cavalry has arrived and is in the form of a Razor. Gravitic Flux connects onto one. Doesn't find the limb, though. Ah, there we go. Astro's gonna get followed up on by that overclock from Aimer. Oh, Cal. That's why we get the headshot perk. Not gonna be able to keep John Doe alive, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a disengage from the attacking team anyways. Maybe. Well, they have a Nano and Astro's back, so you know what? Maybe you go for it. Oh no, you have the overclock. Of course, you go for the Nano overclock. Nano finds two, looking for more. The Doomfist will not get the touch, and 3 points on the board here for Beavertail. With some honestly just amazing ult combos. Love the Nano overclock.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Well, 51 seconds. Hey, nice that they completed the map as well. We're not gonna have like side swap in the lobby, so I won't have to remember 51 seconds here. So basically, if Poutine can finish the map with more time, we'll give them the win. We're all tied up here. We're map number 6 is gonna be the deciding factor. You'll have to see it. Although I guess it is possible that. Hold up, this is map 5. Yeah. So we could just end up even numbers in 6. It is possible. We'll see though. All right. On the defense, no surprises.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, Winston! Why does water never laugh at jokes?
Because it doesn't like dry humor?
Oh, hey, you stole my punchline.
No, I didn't. You just let it slip away.
I love the voice interactions. I love all the new interactions. I am a sucker for any amount of lore that will be given in Overwatch. If it's canon, I'm interested.
Keep moving out there. Don't want to give him any easy shots, do we?
Including Winston's terrible jokes. Alright, well, Team 1's ready. Beavertail just psyching themselves up. They want a full hold here on Blitz World.
Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Alright. Let's see what they can get done. The Ana Wu Yong backline. It is going to be Kiri Lucio here on the attack for the side of Poutine.
And Aimer's gonna be over on the Sojourn as well.
Dive onto the high ground. Going to prompt a disengage from Astro. Oh, Astro gonna get just chonked down here. Alright. Great start here for Poutine as Icy is looking to take even more space. Or at least scare away Beavertail a little bit. Oh yeah, Icy on the Winston as well, yeah. Oh wait, Finn on the Winston. Oh yeah, Diva's banned. Right. I remember. There's 2 ticks on this point already. Nano does find Red X here, so maybe a glimmer of hope for Beavertail. Well, Aimer is shutting that glimmer down a little bit. There's a lot of poke damage coming through, though. It definitely doesn't feel like Poutine are in a safe space to cap this up. Yeah, a lot of that percentage has diminished now. Red X is back in the fight and has come back with a vengeance. I feel like if you're Poutine, you could just disengage here and come back in with your Kitsune Rush, but oh, no, don't need to do that. You're just gonna win outright. Alright. That's a good time here. A little over 5 minutes to work with. Cal is gonna get killed late here as well. Not done yet. Goodbye, Neno. And so unfortunately for this side of Beavertail, they are not going to be able to get themselves set up on the high ground. So that means, of course, we're seeing, yeah, all of this space being taken by Poutine on top of Pylon here. Pulse Bomb gets you to work with. Razor does have Pulse Bomb almost, and Neno, oh, Neno actually is over on the Cassidy, so off of that M-Ray. Probably going to be playing in a group with Cal and John now. Trying to go for a hard punish onto Icy or Alex, whoever decides to go for that dive. Alright, there's a dive in from Astro, prompts out the Kitsune Rush. Primal has to be popped here, and Astro just has to use the Primal to run away. The beat from Rudex is good to count onto 5. Nano, they're trying so hard to keep Astro alive. Oh, just a mild little flick over to Razor here, Aimer. Finding out the one ult on the board here for the side of Beavertail. Alex gonna have the Pulse Bomb as well. Won't need it for Astro. Nano does almost the Deadeye. Oh, nice shots connecting on Aimer, who has no HP, but will get away. Rotate back to play with these supports. Gorilla, nice headshot. John knows out of the mix here. Cal falls next. There's no supports here, and Beavertail are not going to be able to hold this second point. Oh, okay. Pulse Bomb is good from Razor, but there's Razor against 3 members of Poutine, so we are just keeping this payload moving forward. 4.5 minutes. Oh, we don't really have to watch Alex push the payload, I guess. Sorry, Alex. Deadeye ready to go for Neno and the rally. Cal is off of the Ana. Yeah, even with the Cassidy swap, you're just too much of a target on that Ana. And especially on this third point where you don't have any high ground to kind of get set up on and be safe. Yeah, it's too tricky. So over onto the Curie now, you'll have a little bit more survivability. Deadeye still ready to go. I expect we see it as a bit of a zoning ult here. It'll be the rally initially, though. Pulse Bomb in. Great Suzu from Cal. There's the Deadeye. Ooh, not even a zoning ult. He's going to get one for his troubles. Alex swapping over to the Widow here. Trying to punish the overaggression. Oh, Razor, you're very brave. Okay, and then the swap back over under the Tracer. Yes, makes sense here. Kitsune Rush ready for Gorilla to try and walk this Poutine team forward. Dive in and then a follow-up on the Kitsune Rush. Ooh, a lot of damage. Chucking in the Suzu as well, making sure that Icy's gonna be able to stay alive and maybe get this Primal online. Won't end up needing it, however. Good split there. Love the timing on that. Love the dive in from the Winston, the follow-up with the Kitsune Rush, and then Gorilla's just all in on like doing damage. You chuck the Suzu in, and then you'll worry about trying to get heals in if it's needed. Good job from Poutine. They continue to walk forward, and they are up in the ult economy as well. There's going to be Kitsune Rush. Oh, Cal has to be forced out here. Kitsune Rush in. It has to be a self-Suzu as well, so you're not going to have that for the aggressive push. Icy is on the case. The Primal Rage committed in as well. Ooh. Oh, okay, not long for this world, though. That is a quick shutdown of the Winston, and alright, Beavertail holding on here in the third point. They still have a lot of time to burn off this clock. Now, of course, these players are, it's scrim for them. They're not as concerned, I don't think, about the time, although they could be, you never know.
This ends now.
Overclock out. Neno taking so much damage, but the heal's there, and the shots connect. Neno will shut down that overclock from Aimer. And it's another fight win, as now I feel like Beavertail are really kind of fallen into their groove with the ult cycling as well.
Gotta be careful. They don't want to, you know, dump everything at once here, but I feel like they're in a good spot. Razor on an angle. Ready for the pulse bomb. I don't even need the pulse bomb. Forces out the beat. It's good from Reddick. It does connect on a 4. Oh, the railgun finds Neno. Hey, that takes the Deadeye out of the equation here. Razor always with the follow-up here on to Astro's targets. Oh, you gotta come back to the nest point sometime, I guess. The DPS for the side of Poutine going clutch, but Neno's back in the fight now. Has the Deadeye to work with. Doesn't really want to have to use it though. Would love to just, yeah, be able to put the damage out as is. You're kind of a sitting duck when you use Deadeye, so you don't want to really use it when it's down to the wire because you can't go for a trade. You need to find an limb and live. Good beat in from John. No, there's the Deadeye. Yeah, now that you have the beat to work with, there's the Deadeye coming out. Great stuff here. I know, finding the shots. Team kill for the side of Beaver Tail, and hey, they have done it. Beaver Tail. More time here, so even if Poutine does cap the point, we're giving this win to Beaver Tail. Good stuff from them. We're still gonna keep going. I won't stop the scrim now, I guess. Kitsu ready to go for Cal. Aggressive in. Everybody's so low already at the very start of the fight here. Neno with a bunch of damage. All those assists as well. Just really showing you the synergy in this team. The timing and the macro comprehension. Very impressive. Alex is going to have to be the one to trigger the overtime. Oh, the pulse bomb right back to where he was standing, and a little early to trigger the overtime as well. So that will be Beaver Tail actually picking up the win just outright. We don't have to worry about the time. So we'll update the map score here. That is going to be Blizzard World 3-2 in favor of Beaver Tail. All right. We got one more map. One more map to do. It'll be a control map. I think. Obviously, I'm saying this is gonna be the one time it's not a control map as well. No, it will be a control map. Okay, cool. I like that. All right, map number 6. The final Trials co-stream for me. We will be going over to Busan. We'll see if Poutine can tie things up here. Oh, and we'll also see if there's gonna be any swaps. I'll keep y'all informed of that. Feels strong, man. Right. No roster swaps. Holy. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna stick with it here for Busan. Okay. Bans coming through, but Danny is denying repeats. So I guess Danny's keeping track of them. I don't remember. It was a Diva and a Yari ban last time, so we'll see. Poutine get the first ban here. And again, it can't be the Diva, because that's what they banned on Blizzard World. I think that was that? No, okay, that was the other team. Oh, so I mean, Icy doesn't want to ban the Diva anyways. Icy probably wants to play the Diva. Do you go for a tank protect ban? Like, oh no, because there's no repeats. Alright, it doesn't matter. Alright, we'll see what they pick. We'll give them a couple minutes. In the meantime, yeah, so it's the last map. So, yeah, reminder, there is 2 more trial blocks tomorrow. So 6 to 8 Eastern, and then 8 to 10 Eastern, and oh, thank you for the gifted subs. Oh my gosh, thank you. Hey, welcome in everybody. Angel of Pax. Yeah, wow, really appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you so much. That's massive. Thanks. That's cool. Yeah, Winton badge. So true. Oh yeah, get your Winton badge. Kind of, yeah, I forgot that's how you obtain this. Is, yeah, a tier 1 sub or a gift. Thanks. Welcome in, everybody. I have some emotes. I will be honest. I'm not a very good Twitch streamer. I'm here for co-streams. That's about it. So this is really cool that I get to actually like interact with the chat a little bit, because most of the leagues that I co-stream for, like Face It or CCL, have like a delay requirement, so I don't really get to. Oh, I try, but 2 minutes is a really long time. First ban coming in from Poutine.
It's gonna be on a ban. A banana. So, no support bans, I guess, for the side of Beavertail. And yeah, Beavertail can't ban or can't ban Diva. Oh, let's update this as well. So they're at 3.
Sweet. All right, it's a Zarya ban on the other side of things, so
We'll be heading into Busan here. There will be no Ana and no Zarya. Cal's hovering. Hovering Yari already. Let's head to the map. Let's see what they're gonna do here. Ooh, a Wrecking Ball, perhaps.
you know what? If Cal wants to play Yari, I think that Astro should play Wrecking Ball. I think that that's a really good idea. Everything else is a little up in the air for me. I don't know. I think that what we're seeing from Poutine makes a lot more sense, and I trust that that's what they're gonna run. And I think that Alex is gonna swap to Tracer. The Nano Torbjorn. It would be fun to cook a little bit on map number 6, but like, not. I don't know. I don't know about the Torbjorn. Okay.
We'll see what they end up with here.
5, 4, 3.
TP out, and then Tracer swap? Maybe? Yes. Oh, Aimer on the Soldier 76. He told me this is his favorite, his preferred hero. This is what he wanted for the roster graphic, and now he gets to play a little bit of Soldier 76. Let's see how this goes for him. Up against a Wrecking Ball and Tracer, I think you're more or less just going to be running constantly, but hey, you might be able to make that work. Yeah, Cal's going to be over on that Yari as well. So, one thing I'm always looking for when we're watching Wrecking Ball compositions is for the DPS, and I guess the supports in this case, to just be following up on these pile drives. You need to be ready to confirm a kill off of it. There's a slam in. I did like the setup from Razor, but the peel a little bit too strong. Oh, John, no, a sliver of HP. It will be the point. Oh, not Cow White getting tapped up. Icy has made a reappearance. Hey, Aimer, the Soldier 76, gonna find the first blood in this fight. And once again, we're gonna see point. Ooh, John No takes down Alex, but the point. Oh, the point now has not been capped up yet. Nope, it's still in contention. Aimer with another one here. All right, there's the point flip. Red X very low. Razor with the follow-up. Great stuff from this Tracer. Trying to put some pressure on the point. There should be a contest coming through. Nope. Yeah, it's about winning the fight first and then worry about the point. I wouldn't understand. Holy Soldier, so true. Oh. That's the caster curse right there. Oh, sorry, Aimer. Oh. Alright. Yeah, Beavertail are very much in control of this right now. Taking a lot of space here. I mean, Gorilla, there is going to be the Kitsune rushes for both sides, but the problem with running into this Wrecking Ball composition is that even when you use this Kitsune rush, everybody's just going to split. There's so much mobility. Like, I guess you try to walk down Cal, maybe Neno, try and force an outburst. Alex gonna have a false bomb. Razor finding Gorilla though, so there is no Kitsune rush here for the side of Poutine. Lots of limbs coming through here. John No with a sliver of HP manages to live through things. Icy will go for the reset as well, so
Hey there.
good stuff.
Hey.
Okay,
It's more like it.
lots of percentage here. But on the other side of things, I mean, Poutine are coming back into this with 4 ults. Ooh, nice pulse bomb eat. It's gonna be the app bait, or it's gonna be the visor and the rush. Cal looking for it. Oh, it does end up paying for it, but the Sunstruck comes through. Nice heals though, gonna keep Aimer alive, and oh, that's a fun combo. It's gonna allow Poutine to pick up the point. Good boot here from Red X as well. Just slowing some of this momentum down, and yeah, that'll allow Aimer to follow up with it. Haha. Soldier's so much fun to get to watch. It's wild. I never would have expected this. Alright, mines for Astro. Neno with the override protocol as well, so honestly, I feel like override protocol is going to have to be the one to start things off here. Oh, pressured out already by the D.Va. And that's the thing about going onto the D.Va with this, the M-Ray is that you can just eat up the Siphon Pistol. So that lifesteal that is you're kind of relying on for the M-Ray, for the self-peel, it just doesn't happen.
Mine's out first. It's Ajax. Red X gonna lose that beat. The override protocol is out from Neno as well.
And yeah, Razor is on cleanup duty and honestly deserves a raise. D.Va bomb, pulse bomb. Gonna have to find a touch though. Alex is getting pressured out. Will manage to trigger the overtime for the team though. Oh, gonna have to wait, try to— oh, no, there's no waiting. No, there is only M-Ray nades. So the flip does go through for the side of Poutine, but yeah, you don't have a whole lot to work with. You have to commit the bomb in if you're icy. Oh, you're gonna get the remag. Will manage to get the remag. Yeah, the 1-2 combo from Astro and Razor, and John No finding a headshot as well, but yeah, the follow-up on this Wrecking Ball is just absolutely incredible from the side of Beavertail. Overtime now, as it is going to be another false eat from Icy. Cal, not even moving. Sentry turret, Iari getting the job done. No touch coming through. Red X gonna get run over there. Okay. Good start here for Beavertail on this Wrecking Ball comp.
Ready for battle.
Alright, let's see if anything changes up there as we go into Mecha Base. I feel like you could run it. I feel like you could keep the same composition if you really wanted to. It's a little unconventional with the Wrecking Ball, but it's not impossible. I do it in my comp game sometimes. But yeah, there will be spots coming through here. How much would I love to see the Jetpack Cat? It would be so fun. I don't know though. It's possible. I think the Orisa probably a little bit more conventional than the Wrecking Ball. Not saying that you couldn't play the Wrecking Ball, but yeah, especially Astro has been showing us the Orisa a little bit here and there throughout the blocks.
So, DJ, what's your favorite animal?
Oh, well, I really like tree frogs. I didn't expect anyone to ask.
5,
Tree frogs?
4,
Yeah, I can see it.
1. Greeting.
Okay, TP out, and over onto the Tracer. No Jetpack Cat to be seen. Give me the same composition here for the side of Poutine. Trying to take some space here. Let's see how they adjust their playstyle now that they realize that they're playing against an Orisa. It's probably not going to be to fight the Orisa, and try to just go for the supports and the DPS as much as you can. Oh, Icy taking a little, oh, maybe that was a tumble on purpose into the Mega Room.
Point has opened now. It is going to be everybody from Poutine on the low ground already. So Neno's going to get set up on this bridge. Oh, as I say that, doesn't manage to get booped off the edge, but is going to end up back on this low ground. Trades coming through from both sides. Aimer, though. Bump from John No, and that should be the flip going over it to Beavertail. Yes, it will. Oh, looking for the move. Ah, it doesn't quite catch it. Nice taxi from Red X to get Icy out of that alive. Icy's still lurking around, though. Doesn't want to give up all this space for free, especially because now everybody is back in the fight here for the side of Poutine.
Razor's gonna have this pulse bomb soon. It'll be the first ult for Mecha Base. There's some contest happening on the point here, but honestly, it's going to be very hard to kind of win the fight if you're just focusing on the point, especially on Mecha Base, where it's so much open space. the supports for the side of Poutine shutting down any hope of coming back into this. So there you go. Win the fight.
Take the point. Textbook here from Poutine. And they'll build up a bunch of their ults as well. This next fight is going to be pretty explosive. Terra Surge is ready to go for Astro.
Looking for it. Kitsune rush out first from Gorilla. A nice beat from John Note, and Astro's going to use that beat to the advantage. Doesn't quite find any limbs though. The beat from Red X is timed perfectly. And then it's going to be the Override Protocol in, trying to clean things up, doing more than trying. Will clean things up. Good shot on the Astro. Alright, this is it. Poutine grabbing the lead here on Mecha Base. Trying to tie things up on Busan. Would love to go into downtown. That's that decider map. We're going to go there anyways, but would love a little bit more pressure. Pizzazz.
Bomb ready to go, but Beavertail did a good job to hold on to a bunch of their ults. The Kitsune rush from Cal gonna probably be the pathway to the point. Yes, it will be. Kitsune rush off the high ground onto the point. Aimer, very split here. Razor's gonna be able to finish it off. No, it will be Astro taking down Aimer.
Recall forced out from both Tracers here, so looks like the point will get flipped over, and yeah, Beavertail's gonna start putting some more percentage on the board. Kitsune rush just the ticket to break in.
Nothing a quick repair.
Oh, now though, yeah, light kill onto Red X. Continuing to build up control of this map. Tracer, recall out from both. John No is there for the backup. John No gonna get punished for that, and well, Alex, I mean, oh, not quite gonna win the 2v1. Nice attempt at it.
Poutine is looking to come out on top of this. The lead has been picked up by Beavertail, but doesn't look like it's going to be remaining that way. Yeah, flip comes through, and Aimer with a late kill on a Razor. Alright, looking at probably one more fight here, potentially, on Mecha Base. Neno has the overclock and is lurking on the angle. Oh, Alex is gonna... Alex also lurking. Oh, spots out Neno first.
This ends now.
Alright, overclock out. Taking the bridge here. Not finding what he's looking for. Gorilla is finding what he's looking for. Takes down John No. Neno ends up falling as well. Overtime in now with a Terra Surge, but it's all blue in the kill feed. The overtime gone. There will be a recontest though. Razor managing to get his toes on the point. Has the Amp Matrix, or has the Pulse Bomb, but yeah, Kitsu Rush. And this Override Protocol. Yeah, not looking good. Neno, okay, the swap over on the Genji. Just to dash on the point and die. I almost had that deflect onto the Override Protocol. I saw that, but yeah, it hits the feet, hits the ground. So we are tied up.
1-1.
Alright, Poutine, I see you trying to tie things up here. Map number 6. Point number 3. Downtown's gonna be the deciding factor here. Ooh, yeah, back over onto the Wrecking Ball comp. This is good. This is good for Beavertail. They looked fantastic on this on Sanctuary. Oh yeah, hard to run it. Oh, we're Aimer's playing DDR here. I didn't even notice. Love to see it.
I may have another opportunity to travel to Rio.
Oh dang it! I was gonna
Do you have
get a
any
screen
feedback
grab.
for the board?
That's funny.
Yeah, so yeah, this is gonna be a good point for the Wrecking Ball. I think that
The timing from Beavertail looked really good on Sanctuary. Not as many angles to work with on Downtown compared to Sanctuary. But again, if you get the timing down, should be alright. Oh, and if you get the first pick. Okay, Aimer's gone. The Emery nade prevails once again. And yeah, Razor will swap over onto the Tracer, so it will be a numbers advantage here to start. Yo, I'm gonna need to see, how does Cal get up here? Can you just outburst off the truck to get up here? Alright, pressure on to Yari on the high ground. Okay, the flip comes through. The numbers are in favor of Poutine right now, though, so there should be a fairly quick swap through. Yeah, Aimer taking down Razor as well, so 9% here for Beaver Tail to work with. I have no doubt that it will be, I have no doubt that it will be a lead gained here, but how much lead is really the question, because it seems like Beaver Tail are coming back into this with a vengeance. Oh, Gorilla, yeah, it gets stomped on. And now it'll be a bit of pressure on the point here. Alex will end up getting a bit of a taxi out thanks to Red X. Oh, maybe not out, but a little backup as the point flip goes through. Red X ends up getting a little split there. Okay, Beaver Tail back in control of the point, and building up some ults here. You have the mines to work with. This is a great point to use mines on, honestly. It's a pretty small point. Some pretty distinct choke points as well. So if you didn't want to just dump mines on the point, you can go for the high ground or the stairs leading to the point. Pulse bomb ready to go. Oh, nice stick on to Cal. Looking to take down Neno as well. Alex, 2K. Gonna walk onto the point now. Flip comes through. Razor does have the pulse bomb to work with as well, but yeah, that defense matrix daunting to try to get through. And the Lucio also a minor issue. Alright, Aimer has this override protocol. It's gonna be everything in the bank for Beaver Tail to try to break back in and take this, though. So the lead will be picked up. Poutine crossing that 50% threshold, but it's gonna have to be a quick fight for this next one. Override protocol out. Beat in from Red X, barely keeping himself alive. It is going to be that override protocol taking down Razor. Cal, very, very low as well, is going to get run down. John No has the TP forced out. I suspect Alex is going to follow through on that. No, okay, is going to manage to at least get back to the core of Beaver Tail. Well, Icy doesn't really care about the core. Well, melee there, and it's going to be the Kiriko back at spawn. Great engagement there from Poutine. I like this. Taking the aggression to Beaver Tail, even when they're in control of this point. And now very much in control of this point.
Oh, one more fight. Nano falls. That Siphon Pistol does nothing
in the face of a defense matrix from that diva. And yeah, they're in the spawn of Beaver Tail. Overtime going to be triggering very soon here. I mean, Neno has the override protocol, but needs to get back into the fight. Pulse bomb from Razor goes wide. Gets the taxi from Cal. You're off of that ERE. Nice high ground contest. The diva right in your face. Okay, the bomb does come through. Icy managing to get the remake. There is going to be a touch coming through. Looks like it's Razor trying to put some contest on the point. John No gets the TP in as well. The point flips. But for how long is the question?
Poutine are moving their way back towards this point. Don't have Razor for the contest anymore. A lot of pressure onto Cal. Cal ends up falling, so overtime triggered once again. Astro is here. Astro is gone. Overtime down. One more touch here from Razor. Red X as well, but it's just not enough bodies alive.
Alright, Poutine. They will pick up Busan, and hey, we're tied up. We were tied up. Oh, the end of the series, but hey, 3-3! I mean, how is that for a final co-stream block, honestly? I feel like it was sweeps pretty much every block I think that I did, it felt like it was sweeps, but yeah, the 8 to 10 block here, holy! That last map was Thanos, yo, it's true. Aimer putting up a pretty good showing on that Emre, honestly. And the Soldier! Can't forget the Soldier as well. Wow, okay. Fun block, holy. What a good one to end on, for sure. So, yeah, reminder that this is my last co-stream, as I'm going to be on the the broadcast for St. Clair tomorrow. So that's going to be 6 to 8. I'll be on the broadcast. It's a full broadcast. They have like the replays. They have an observer, an actual producer. I'll be casting with Ravishing Ravish. I'm super looking forward to getting to have a chance to cast with him. Very talented caster. And the 8 to 10 block again will be covered by St. Clair, and it will be Marks and Evan. I'm like 80% sure that it's going to be Evan. If it's not Evan, maybe Ravish sticks around. I'm not sure. But anyways, I think it's Evan. Tomathon will also be co-streaming tomorrow, I believe. He has been covering some OWCS co-streams, so I know he's in the same time zone as me, so I know that, like, that's like 4 a.m. for him or something, so I'm sure he'll have a nap somewhere in between that if he doesn't have co-streaming tomorrow, but he's on the list right now to do co-streaming tomorrow, so keep an eye out if the co-streaming's more your jam. Yeah, you can tune into Tomathon. So, wow, thank you so much to everybody that joined for these co-streams. Honestly, I feel so lucky to be able to cover all of these Canadian players. We have so much awesome talent. And thank you to the raids, McMahon for the raid. Thank you as well so much to Angel of Pax for the gifted subs. Super appreciate that. We love you. Thanks, McMahon. Yeah, but that's gonna be it. I am so tired. So I'm definitely gonna go to bed, but I hope to get to see some of y'all in the St. Clair chat tomorrow, 6 to 8 Eastern. I'll be in there, and then 8 to 10 I'm of course gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch all of the blocks, so maybe I'll see you in the chat for the 8 to 10. But yeah, thanks for being here for day 5, and we'll see you tomorrow, day 6, the final day. I am so excited, so we'll see you tomorrow.